Check, check, 1, 2. I think we got it. I think we got it. We're back. Hey, welcome to another Project Feline art stream with your host, Project Feline, doing more Project Feline. So, okay, everything seems to be operational. We had a lot of technical problems earlier today, but it turns out streaming at 720p fixes a lot of the issues I was having, because I live in Australia. I guess streaming in 1080p is impossible here, as I've now learned. We're going to be continuing work on the line art for Gabi. Now, what you're looking at here is actually not the line art, this is the sketch. The reason why it's a sketch is because it looks sketchy as hell right now. You see all these little aberrations everywhere? So we're going to be doing it like proper, like a nice proper line work. Because this is going to go on lots of things. It's going to be used for branding, and it's going to be used for thumbnails and merch. So it needs to be to like the highest standard possible. And this isn't it yet. This isn't the highest standard possible yet. I did make a start on the line work, but I had scaled the character up after the fact to fill up more of the canvas. So I have to redo it because it's going to be slightly blurry. Because the entire drawing was like taking up like a fourth of the size of the canvas. So I've scaled it up to fill out the entire thing. It doesn't matter if we scale the sketch, but if we do scale the line art, it's going to look really blurry the more we scale it. Like that. So we can't have any of that going on. So I had a good practice run there, just testing out the brush, but we're going to start over and make it high quality. How's YouTube Live instead of Twitch so far? Oh, hey, Inku. It's been like interesting. Most of the problems have probably just been internet related and not YouTube related. Like, we had the stream crash twice, or more than twice probably, and it just, the stream, like, earlier today, the stream just randomly ended. I started it again, and then while I started it again, it kept, like, the network kept dropping out. It's just, yeah, it's been one of those weeks, man. It's just been, everything's just been breaking. But, so far, I do kind of like the experience. Like, apart from the technical problems, I do kind of like it better than Twitch. Because I know that there are more, like, I feel like I'm talking to, like, more of my viewers than I was before, because we had like double the turnout when I started earlier today, so that's pretty cool. A lot more bots though. I didn't realize that the bot situation had got so rampant here. Like literally every like few minutes there'd be some bot trying to get us girlfriends and stuff, and I'm like, huh, nice try, bot, but we don't have girlfriends, and we're game developers. Yeah, we don't we don't do that. So yeah, joke's on them. Speaking of which, I'm probably gonna need a mod to help me out. I'm afraid, like, I'm very sorry, I didn't really prepare for needing mods, because I usually don't, because there's like not that many people. But seeing as the bots have gone very rampant lately, and I've seen a few spammers, I'm gonna need like a volunteer from the audience to just mod for me for this stream. I'm sorry, I don't mean to put some of you to work, I just need a hand. I just need some help. I promise it's just a one-off. You won't have to do it again. I just need someone that can ban bots. Do we have any takers? I just need someone that can help me ban bots. That's literally it. They haven't shown up yet, but give it 10 minutes. We're gonna have more, you know, people trying to get us a hot date and stuff, which, I mean, yeah, it's kind of cringe. I don't know, not doing that. So, is there, if we have any volunteers, I'd appreciate it. Unfortunately, I can't afford to pay mods right now. I didn't really think of that in my budget plan, because I didn't think I'd need them. But yeah, if we have any just generous, kind helpers, I would just appreciate it a lot. If not, I'm gonna have to like keep checking every few minutes to make sure there's no bot spam. And you know, it's a bit hard to do that when you have a drawing to do. Yeah, you want hot dates? What are you, crazy? Well, I guess, yeah, you guys can go, you guys are allowed, you guys can go have dates. I have a game to make, I don't have time for that. You'll do it, Pulse? You said do it, so I'm going to assume that's a yes. Is that a yes to the Yeti? What are we working on today? We're working on a new design, a new merch design. Actually, I'll show you the other document. We did a bit of planning earlier today. Yeah, we did like I got like the rough sketch and the rough color pass, and we just chucked it on a shirt just to like experiment with it. It's very low quality, but it's like a general idea of what the merch could look like, you know, when it's done. I think it was, yeah, this one. So we got a few different ones. So for like, I'm thinking of doing like a sweatshirt, a hoodie, and like just a regular t-shirt. So for the regular t-shirt, I'm thinking like this, again, this is a very rough version of the drawing. Like I can't just put that on, it's gonna look terrible. So that's why at the moment, I'm gonna go in and redo all the line work and make it really crisp. But this is roughly how it'll look on a shirt. I've got like black and white variants, I think. And then for a hoodie, or like for the sweatshirt, that's how it'll look. And then for the hoodie, I had to like modify it a bit to fit up that horizontal space, and that's what it might look like. But yeah, so that's what, and then, you know, I can also use this for thumbnails and stuff, because I'm running out of new drawings to use. And I think having hand-drawn branding is very important to me, so yeah, I want to get this done, and then I can go and record my video, and by the time the merch sample arrives back, I can launch it. So that's the idea. Oh, thanks, Enku, for offering. All right, hold on. Let me add Pulse. Thanks so much, man. Okay, don't worry. It's just this once. Pulse is now a mod. So if you see any, like, here's what'll happen. You'll see, like, some account come up, and it'll say, like, you know, hot dates, and it'll spam it 10 times, you know, like a normal person, like a real human. Just like we all talk. We always spam our messages 10 times. So that, it'll be pretty obvious. You'll see it. Just, you gotta click on the dots, the little hamburger icon next to their name, and go hide. Yeah, for some reason it's not called ban, it's called hide user. So that's the button you want. You don't want to time them out. You want to ban them permanently, because I don't have any tolerance for bots. Hey, Tom Hughes. I have no, like, I don't know if we have any commands. So yeah, good luck. Yeah. Wait, Matthias's Minecube? Really? I had no idea those were the same guy. I remember seeing Matthias board, like that name. I've seen that name a lot in my comments, but I didn't know that was Minecube. I thought they were two different people. Well, how about that? Oh, did he get banned? Oh, yeah, sorry. See, here's the thing about chat, right? Let me show you why it's so hard. I'll zoom in so you guys can see it. The reason why it's so hard to ban bots is because you see how like the dots are on the other side of the screen and there's no lines? So sometimes I'll hit below, not above, like by accident. I won't line it up correctly. So if I've banned someone by accident, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, okay? It's just like the user interface. Like I would rather have the dots on the other side of the screen right next to the message so I can see exactly which one. But because it's all in the empty space on the other side of the screen, I will misclick sometimes. So I'm very sorry. Can I unban, let me unban Minecube. I'm so sorry. No, I can't ban Minecube. He's like my number one. He's like the OG. Let me go and find him. Matthias bought, that's the name he's on here, right? Wow, there's like a lot of people we banned today. My goodness. Yeah, Tinder hot XYZ. Yeah, it's like everywhere. Can I search? Matthias. Oh, here, I found him. Okay, you are unbanned now, Matthias. I'm very sorry. Please accept my sincerest apologies. I'm still new at YouTube, okay? Even though I've been uploading videos for 4 years, I'm still a YouTube newbie, okay? What's YouTube? I've never heard of that website. This is my first time using it. Cool. Thanks for letting me know, Anku. You're a true one. You're a real one. I'm gonna give you some gabbers for that, for helping him out. That's a pretty gabbers thing to do, man. It's pretty cool. There he is, Matthias. Oh, and you remember too. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. I am terribly sorry, dude. You know, you might have even messaged me on Discord and I probably didn't see it. I'm so sorry. All right, well, let's hope that doesn't happen again. Just don't send any messages after a bot, and I shouldn't click on you by accident. All right, that's what you got to do. Just every time a bot messages, just no one say anything until the bot's gone, and then you can type again, just so I don't misclick. Well, yeah, because if I resize the window, then long messages get like bunched up. So I've tried to zoom it a bit just so it's easier. Yeah, I've zoomed it in a bit, okay, but I'm not gonna like shrink it down because then I'll have like empty screen space, and I don't want to do that. But anyway, but yeah, if I could talk to the YouTube UI people, I'd be like, yeah, can you move that maybe over like to the other side of the screen? That'd be great because that's how Twitch has it, and that was pretty easy to use on Twitch. So that would be my. I mean, they're not asking for my feedback, but if I did have to give them feedback, that's what it would be. All right, so. I'm using that other weird brush setting that I tried to configure like earlier today. It's like a oval shaped brush, which I think is the brush I want for line work, because apparently that's what the G pen is shaped like, which is apparently the pen that all the professionals use. So this is my first time using this specific brush. So we're gonna just see how it goes, I guess. Also, I might, because this was the line art I did earlier, but it's like I drew it at the wrong resolution, so I might just trace over the line work I tried doing already for the eyes, because the eyes are a bit tricky, and I made a few adjustments to it. But yeah, gotta make sure I do it. I mean, it would be ideal if it was vectorized, but I would want to experiment with that, but I don't know if the stream is the place to try that stuff out. It's probably going to have a lot of problems, so I want to avoid things breaking if possible. I've had to put up with a lot of things breaking this week. I've just had enough, you know? So I'm just going to stick to what works, and I know drawing it by hand works, so that's what we'll do. Excuse me. Yeah, sorry, I had the flu earlier this week, and I'm still coughing and sniffing a bit, so I apologize. But, you know, work needs doing. Yeah, so see how, like, sharp? Like, if you get it, like, at the thin edge, the line is really sharp, and then you have, like, the fat edge of the brush, too. So that's kind of the dynamic I want here. That's the kind of line work I want. So we'll use like the fat side for these really big pieces. So yeah, see that, it just feels nice because I've gotten used to it a bit now. It's really, really, really cool. Because normally I just use the default brush and I'm like, why does my line work look terrible? And it's like, oh yeah, I'm using the default brush, no wonder. So this is me trying out something new. Is fan art still posted on Reddit, or can we post it on other socials? Wanted to make some, but never had Reddit. Oh yeah, for sure. You can post it or not. Just, yeah, like tag me and let me know. Some people will post it to me on Instagram and they'll like tag my account or Gabi's account or the Project Feline account. Yeah, just like, or just use hashtag Project Feline and I might see it. Yeah, totally. You don't have to post. I mean, you can post it on Reddit. You don't have to. More people might see it on Reddit, but if you have like your own thing you want to post it to, by all means. Just send it to me, because unless you like mention me or like don't use the hashtag, I probably won't see it. But yeah, appreciate it though. Am I using a tablet? No, I'm using a mouse, guys. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm using a tablet. It's if you go into the description, I've got all of my equipment, because I do get asked about my equipment a lot. So I've now put a huge thing in my description for the stream of like what equipment I'm using. So this is the Wacom Intuos. It's kind of old actually. They have like a new model now. So yeah, unfortunately, if you do want to buy exactly what I have, you probably won't be able to, because it's all like outdated and outmoded stuff. But there's like probably a newer, better model now of this thing. Like, yeah, recently someone was asking me about what chair I have, and I think it's like it's been discontinued for years. So it's like, yeah, sorry, out of luck. Excuse me. But yeah, no, guys, this is all mouse. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm doing this all with a mouse. That's how skilled I am, apparently. For real though, I think when I was like 7, I used to use PowerPoint to draw digital art, like using the freeform tool. And I would use a mouse for that. And it was actually kind of fun. I do kind of miss PowerPoint. It was so simple. I mean, it's not very powerful. You can't do much with it, but it's just, I think for a kid, it's like the perfect starting out software. It's so basic. It's like easy, and yeah, it's pretty cool. It's not outdated, it's retro. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, that's all we'll say. Yeah, it's retro, guys. All my gear is retro. Is that thunder? Is that thunder? I think I can hear thunder. Kachiga. Thunder. What's that from? That's from Cars, that's right. There's that guy who uses thunder as his catchphrase. Oh gosh. I'm trying to get her eyebrows on point. Yes. Okay, it's almost. Oh, that's close. Yeah, it's alright. On point. On fleek. Oh, and I think for eyebrows, it's on fleek. Sorry, on point is for nails. On fleek is for eyebrows. I think. I have no idea. Maybe, yeah. I feel like on fleek is for eyebrows. It just sounds like the right word for eyebrows, if you know what I mean. Thunder. Yeah. No, that's not the Kachow guy. That's Lightning McQueen. That's Owen Wilson. He's the Kachow guy. Kachow! What's the, I can't remember the name of, he's the green car. And he's like, oh yeah, but what comes before lightning? Thunder, Kachuga. I think, or something like that. I don't know. I gotta watch Cars again. Damn, I'm trying to get these eyebrows. Yes, girl. Alright, so with this line work, I'm trying to like pay close attention to like the line thickness and stuff, because I've noticed that because sometimes I'll have good and bad days. I think today's a good day so far, despite all the technical stream problems I had. Despite that, I think line work, it's a good day for line work, because sometimes my hands are just not, like, they're just not down. and they draw, and it's just the output just looks awful. But I think I've figured out what I need to pay attention to make sure that every time I draw lines, it's good. And I think it's just using the right brush settings. And should I leave that thick? I don't know. I think, yeah, I'll leave it like that. That looks kind of cool. But yeah, so for example, for the nose, you add like an extra bit of line here, right? And you make it like nice and tapered. That's what you do. And then you gotta do, but you don't do that everywhere because the weight will look completely off, you know? So you want to be careful. I've noticed, like, you don't want to go too extreme. You want like the nice thick lines in certain curves and stuff. You know, you don't want to like Butch Hartman it and just put thick lines in random spots like that. That'll, you know, that's a way to like not have good line work. I mean, at least that's what I've observed. I've noticed. I think I had, yeah, let me show you the other document. I had another document. I think it was like the kick pose too. This was the other merch design I did that one time, and I was really proud of the line work from it. So I'm trying to show you what the quality bar I'm trying to hit. If you want some reference. So let me open my other document and I'll show you. So give it a minute. Oh. So this is the one I'm trying to do. So if I undo the color, I'll show you it without color and effects and stuff. So this is like what I'm trying to get, because this is like the best I think I've done. And I have no idea how, but if I pay attention, I think I spent like days on this, so I'm hoping it doesn't take as long. But you can see that here I've done like thicker lines, and I've like done thicker lines where there's like, you know, clavicles and stuff, or whatever they're called. Yeah, like here, it's like thin and then thick. But I've tried to be very careful with where that is done. And I think I was really happy with how it came out. And I'm like, man, I wish I could do that again. So I'm hoping this will be the time I can do it again. Yeah, I might leave that open in the background just so that I can like look back at it later. But that's what I'm trying to get to. Because if I show you just the sketch, like this one, if I show you that, like without, like this is definitely not on that same level. Like it's very rough. So that's why I'm going, because you might be wondering, well, Ray, you've already got line work there. And it's like, no, this is not line work. This is a sketch. This, you know, this is line work. This is line work. So that's the standard I'm trying to get to now. So hopefully it doesn't take like 3 days like last time. So yeah, you know, you get a little better, you get a little quicker each time, right? So hopefully the profits are on our side, and I'll get this done pretty quick. But we have a lot to cover. I'm just doing the face at the moment. I still got to do the rest of the body, which is the cube and the cube. So yeah, it might take a bit, you know? There's a lot of stuff to do, but when it's done, I think it's going to look amazing. Chick Hicks. Is that seriously that car's name? The green guy? Okay, I gotta look this up now. Is that really his name? Oh my goodness, it actually is. Oh my god. So that is him. Yeah, this guy. The thunder! The thunder! See, now I'm gonna think of that word every time it starts raining near me. I'm just gonna think, the thunder. See, yeah. And then when it's not raining, it's like, okay, Chick is too busy schmoozing with Dinoco right now. It's not raining right now. And then when it does rain, that's when you know Lightning McQueen has won, and he's like got nothing better to do but, you know, start raining. So that's, yeah, I guess when it rains, you know that Chick Hits has had a bad day. Oh, look at those lashes. That is on fleek. That is, okay, not bad. A bit better than I was expecting. I actually don't know, like, how did I draw it? Okay, I drew it a bit differently last time. Oh, yeah, I don't want to, because, yeah, if you do the lashes too big, it looks like they're sticking out wrong. So, yeah, you got to be careful. That looks all right. although that line doesn't look too good. But I gotta have something like sticking out there, I think. I think, you know, I'm gonna save and I'm gonna try to draw those ones again and have them facing more outward. I think that's what I should do. Am I older than you? Am I? Older than you, that's somehow making me feel... Well, yeah, I mean, I do feel old all the time. I actually have a tough time talking to people my age because, I don't know, all of my friends that I know, because I kind of like made when I was studying, I kind of made friends with all my teachers who were like 10 years plus or like 8 years older than me. So yeah, a lot of my friends are like, they're all getting married and having kids now. And I'm just, you know, the lone bachelor. Oh, I almost swallowed that wrong there. Are you implying that Chick Hicks is a weather god? Well, yeah. If he can say the thunder and it starts raining, what am I supposed to believe? Of course he's a thunder god. You know, you can't just have anyone win a piston cup. You gotta have it. That's the bare minimum. You have to at least be a thunder god. See, lightning is the god of lightning. Chick Hicks is the thunder. And then, you see, that's why I don't remember anyone else from the movie, because no one else was a weather god. You know, what does Mater do? He's not a god. That's why he wasn't in the Piston Cup. See, think about it. That's the secret requirement. You have to have some kind of weather superpower to join the Piston Cup. Anyone else that didn't have a power, they all perished. That's what happened, mate. Okay, I'm not sure, like, should I have the lashes, like, facing that way or that way? Because I think what I'm trying to do, because in anime, the way they draw lashes is kind of weird. But when I think about what it's trying to emulate in real life, it's trying to do, like, that kind of curved lash type thing, right? I think that's what it is. So I don't know if, like, if it should kind of come out, like, if I had to draw, like, what I'm trying to do, right? Like, should it come out like that? Or should it like sort of stick sideways like I had it before where it's sort of out like that way? I don't know, I think it should sort of come out that way. That's sort of what I'm thinking, because that's kind of how it would look in real life, right? Mater is a god. Maybe. I guess he does save the Thunder God quite a... Oh, not the Thunder God. What's Lightning? Oh, Lightning McQueen, of course. Yeah, his power is lightning. His name is literally lightning. So yeah, I think I feel like that's what I want to do, is like where it kind of like sticks out like that, but I don't want to like go too off like the anime guidelines here, you know? Okay, I need to look at some eye reference to see like how you draw that, because I haven't drawn it from this angle in a while. Anime eye 3/4 angle. That's like a 3/4 angle, right? Let's have a look at some reference, shall we? Always good to have a look. Okay, there was a really good one that I just scrolled by. Yeah, this one. Let me look at this. It's at a different angle, so I might not be able to use it. But I just want to, like, look. Because it's been a while. I'm a little rusty. Okay, I guess the angle I'm looking for is too specific. Oh, yeah, no, here we go, here we go. Let's look at this picture. So, you see how... Okay, alright. Because it's kind of like, yeah, you see here, it looks like the eyelashes, they're not going sideways, they're going out like that, like real eyelashes. So I'm just trying to make sure that it looks like that. So I'm going to leave this open on my other screen here and just, yeah, see what we can do. Or, you know, can I open it? Yeah, so, because I want you guys to be able to see. I think I can copy it and paste it. Yeah, let me copy that. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta look it up. So yeah, let me just put that here. Because yeah, this is it's not exact, but it's close, and I could approximate it, you know? Like, I could look at it and try and do my own angle. That's what I'm thinking to do. And I'll copy this one too. We'll just have this open here, just for reference. Actually, I might open that other one in the new document. So we'll move that down, just to have a look. Because yeah, it's like something like, yeah, and when I look at it in comparison, mine look terrible compared to these. Yeah, I want to, let's do that again. I could do better. Yeah, like I'm looking at the shape and it's like, it's something, yeah, it just doesn't quite feel right, you know? I've looked at enough eyes to know that like, it's just not exactly right. So let's have a look. Can I flip this one? Because I want it like flipped. Sort of like that. Let me have a look. All right. So let's try that again. Wow, they actually draw them a lot thicker than I do. So maybe I need more thickness in mine. Yeah, let's try that again. Except, okay, I'm gonna go freehand for a sec. Because I feel like I've drawn the eye at the wrong angle. So let me, you know, I'm gonna do the sketch layer. I'm gonna try and sketch it again. So yeah, wait, let me draw that again on the sketch layer, because it's just not exactly sitting well with me, if you know what I mean. So I'm gonna like mask out. I should be able to mask out that eye. Yeah, hold on. Let me mask that out. I gotta get the right layer. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let me, because it just looks like it's too flat. It doesn't look like it's curved enough. And the eyes, you know, if you get the eye, you can afford to get other things wrong, but I think the eyes are really important. So I want to make sure I've done like the best I can to get those eyes looking the way I want. So we're gonna sketch layer again. I'm just gonna like try and roughly sketch something in. I'll turn off my smoothing, so I just get a lot of brush freedom now. So yeah, let me turn off that layer. And I'll turn on my skeleton layer again. One sec. I need to turn on a mask. I think it's this one. Yeah, all right, let's, it looks like I've rubbed out a bit too much. Did I? Because I think the nose is gone. Oh no, the nose is on a different layer, that's why. All right, let's try. I think maybe, which layer do I want that on? I think screw it. Yeah, we'll keep it there. All right, let's try. Because I feel like it needs to be tilted more. That's the, oh, whoa, hold on, what's going on? Oh, it's stuck. Okay, my zoom was stuck for a minute. Oh, sorry, I minimized you guys. Oops. Whoa, the chat just went 5 hours today? Oh yeah, wow, it really has been 5 hours of streaming. Well, thanks. Thanks, Bullfrog. Appreciate it, man. Oh, hey, Rye. It's weird because I'm used to seeing your name as Spyro, and now you don't have the Spyro in your YouTube name, so I'm gonna have to adjust to that. All right, so let me I think the way that lashes are drawn in these other ones, it's sort of a bit like that. I gotta make sure that the pupil doesn't move. I think the pupil, it was like there, kind of. I know it's like the nose is in the way, we'll worry about that later. And it's really like that top lat. Oh, well, yeah, because it has like, it sort of has like a heavy bit at the top and then a bit there. But mine is all just one flat thing. I think that's the difference here. But I guess, I don't know, I've seen them drawn differently. I don't know which one is the right one. But I'll try and go a bit more like the shape in this. So it has like a lash pointing down, but this is like really thick, this part. So yeah, let me try that again. You know what? I think I might just hide, because the hair's getting in the way. Yeah, I might just hide that. Yeah, okay, that's a little easier. But now the eye looks kind of out of place now. So yeah, maybe I need to move. Maybe the way I had it was fine. I don't know. It needs to be, I think, a bit bigger. Yeah, that's it's a tough angle. That's a really tough angle to work with. What did it used to look like? All right, well, let me try again. Well, yeah, like, okay, we'll do a little bit. We'll have that still there, and we'll try and like go a little bit based on that reference, but I think it needs to come up higher. And it needs to have like that sort of point down lash. Something like that. I don't know, maybe that's too, may need to make it a bit more narrow. And then it needs to have like the on fleek lashes. Excuse me. Well, yeah, see, the tricky thing is that because the head's like curved and it's like facing up and to the side. So yeah, if you draw it at the same elevation, it's gonna be like where her eyebrow should be. So it's tough, you know? Like it would need to like sort of follow, yeah, so maybe it does need to be a bit higher. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, that looks a little better. And then I just gotta make sure that the pupil is still in the right spot. Because for some reason I drew the pupil on another layer when I was drawing this. So yeah, I'm just sort of doing a rough idea of what the line art would look like, because I would make the pupil really thick. That's what I like to do. But yeah, those lashes don't look right. I don't know, is it? I think it's like sloping too much. I think that's it. So if I like have it sort of going. No, that doesn't look right. It looks worse. The more I touch it, the worse it looks. It's like sloping, but it does need to slope a little bit, but not by that much. I'm wondering if I should maybe just draw it like on its own and then try and like transform it into the drawing, but we'll see how we do here. Yeah, see, that doesn't look right. Yeah, let me just draw it off on its own. And I'll try and like composite it in. Because if I'm gonna follow that type of shape... See, it's hard because it's sort of looking down in the reference, but then mine is like from up, like looking that way at it. So it's a bit tricky. And that, yeah, they really draw those very... They draw those very, very thick lashes. So I don't know, let's like try and put that in. Oh yeah, that looks off. But if I try and stretch it a bit, do a bit of, yeah, I think I can make this work. My screen's gone all yellow on me now. There we go. Excuse me. Oh yeah, that's I hate this angle. I hate this angle so much. I think maybe the way I had it was fine. I don't know, but I wasn't happy with it. I know I could do better. Yeah, let me try and like go based on my sketch again, but like try and draw it like thicker. See, I think, yeah, so that the end needs to be kind of over here. Oh, now she looks like she's looking in the wrong direction. See, I like sort of this where the lashes. Oh no, that I didn't quite get it there, but that's like close because it looks like those end lashes are flicking out from that angle. Oh, excuse me. Gosh, my cough is getting worse. Don't worry, it's not COVID though. I've already been through that. This is nowhere near as bad. Where's my layer? There it is. How often do I stream? I don't know, it depends. I don't have a schedule, I just kind of stream whenever. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough angle. I do like having like that sort of there though, that's kind of nice. It's just, I don't know, I'm just not vibing it. And for some reason my eraser is not working. Why is my brush is just gone? Wait, what? Okay, the canvas is all frozen. Yeah, let me, I might have to reopen the dock. Yeah, sometimes that happens, the canvas just freezes. Well, yeah, I mean, it's tough because, yeah, one of them is at a different angle. So, yeah, I don't know, I might redo like that, because that side one, it's kind of coming a bit too far on the edge there. So, just give it a moment. I gotta like save it and then reopen it. Because, yeah, sometimes it'll just freeze and I won't be able to like touch, like I'll try and draw and it just won't do anything. Like that happens pretty often. So just give it a moment. But it's a huge document, so it takes like 30 seconds to save. Give it a moment. All right. Oh, is that okay? It's not going to open by itself. I think it was this one. Give it a moment. Oh, it's opened in that little window. Can I get this on? There we go. Yes. I don't know, man. I'll try. Let's start again. For some reason, I can't. Okay, there's my cursor's back now. I couldn't see it for a moment. It's just like getting the lashes. Maybe it does need that kind of curved, because mine are a bit curvier than this reference. Like the arc is like much more exaggerated. So yeah, like that, I mean, that's close. The top half looks good, but then when I get to the bottom half, it just completely falls to pieces. Can I bring, oh yeah, I don't, hold on. I'm just gonna bring the whole thing back. But I'm gonna like, I mean, I guess it was okay. It's just, I wanted to get it to look better. I have moved the lash so it's like sticking out a bit more. But I think where the pupil was looked fine. It's just a tough angle. Like, yeah, it would sort of look like that. I guess, yeah. But let me go check on the, because I was thinking, yeah, maybe like moving this up a bit like that. Instead of having it down, because I don't know, it just looks a bit, I mean, yeah, it might look better after coloring, but usually I can tell before then. I think the lash, though, the way I've got it there looks good. Because, yeah, it sort of sticks out a bit more, I guess. It doesn't look like it's as squished as much, so that's nice. So I'll leave that on. Oh, but does it look better though? Oh, now it's messing with me. Cause yeah, I guess I'll just stick with the original. Hell, I guess see, the thing is, cause none of them look good to me, but some of them do look worse. So I'm just picking the one that looks the least worse. So I mean, yeah. I guess we'll just go back to the line art layer. I'll figure it out. Yeah, usually you don't want to wait till coloring to notice those, to fix that, because then you have to do a lot of recoloring and remasking and stuff. Yeah, it was just like, because I don't know if those lashes should be in a different angle. Maybe I have one like that. I guess, yeah, you know, that's fine. Yeah, just like that. I'll just add a little bit at the end here. Yeah, that looks good, I think. To get the right pupil shape. Oh. I don't want it too narrow, but I don't want it too round. Okay, that is acceptable. Which, I don't know, should I add like that other little lash there? Nah, I'll leave it. But I do think, yeah, because I'm looking at it over and it's like, I think it needs just like another, like this sort of needs to be thicker, I think. And we can just taper a bit off that side. And it needs to kind of look more square there. I think that's... Alright, that's looking better. Alright. Alright, well, we'll come back to that later. I'll draw in the eyelids. Yeah, these can be a bit tricky too. Because typically I like having it like intersect and then having them stick out at like that angle. Yeah, that's how I like my eye. Yeah, those are like eyelids. I sort of like them having that little bit sticking out of them. Yeah, all right. We'll move on to this eye again. Oh yeah, I didn't have smoothing on. That's why your hands are so jittery. Let me put smoothing back on. Might make it a bit easier to draw these curves. Okay, yeah, this is a bit tough. Might zoom out a bit. Alright, can I get that thicker? I think I might need... Okay, I was on the size 6 before, I just gotta make sure I remember that. Yeah, there we go, that's looking like it. Gotta get rid of that little bump at the bottom. And fill in those little gaps there. There we go. And then we'll add like a bit of extra thickness where it connects with the rest of the eye. So yeah, we might need to add like some extra, bit of extra thickness. Yeah, that looks a bit more like an eyelash now. But I'm not, now I'm not sure about, I'm just gonna save and I'm gonna try those lashes there because I think I could get them a bit better. What up, my man? Drawing. That's what's up. Just draw her hair over them. Yeah, easy. I just have her bangs just completely covering her eyes. Except that doesn't always work because some animes will, I've noticed that they'll like draw the eyes in front of the hair. So I guess that can't always hide it. I have to decide what kind of style am I doing? Do I have the eyes going through the hair or not? What kind of man am I? Am I a man that lets their eyes be drawn through hair or not? It's time to decide, Mr. Anderson. Let's give that a I'm just gonna give that a moment to save before I ruin it. Okay, that's saved. All right, let's try another shot at these eyelashes. I mean, that, maybe? I can't really tell now. Like I don't know. I think the old ones looked kind of like, I had them kind of sticking out more on the old ones. I don't know, I think I kind of like it. No, they look a little bit curvy though. A little bit too springy. Yeah, I think I know what I need. I think just the entire thickness of the lash needs to just come over a bit further. Like that. Oh no, that's too, you don't want to go too crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of almost. These bits, I struggle so much with this particular, like just this area I struggle with so much. Usually, it takes me ages to get it right. But I think should it flick up here? I think it's okay. I'll like taper it a little. Yeah, I went at it from kind of the wrong angle there with the brush. Yeah, okay, that's okay. I'm digging that. Just like fill in that. Yeah, I think if I just had like one more line sort of there, I think we might. Yeah, that might do it. Yeah, I'm happy with that. It's just like this other bit I'm not so sure about. I think it's a bit much. Like that part sort of at the edge. I don't know if it's at the right angle. I think I might want to like bring it sort of more that way. But yeah, see, that just looks completely wrong, you know? So I'm gonna make a copy. Cause yeah, it looks, it's like, what's going on there? But what if, oh, that's too thick. Like if I sort of drew that out and then, yeah, like something like this. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if it's coming up too high though. Yeah, no, that's too, no. Like it's close. Let me go over just this last bit again. It's really close to how I was thinking. Because I kind of think, excuse me. Because I'm kind of thinking, like, what should happen is that it should sort of kind of come in that shape. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to leave that line there as a guide of, like, where the eye shape should be. Yeah, like, I want it to kind of stay, like, be on the out, like, this area. I want to sort of have that shape. It's just the lines on the outside. Oh, yeah, you know, mate. Kind of, get in there, get in there. It's just tough because Gabi's eyes, like, they're not that feminine, so it's a bit different. Like, you can't overdo the lashes because it's not like Gabi's looking in the mirror every morning doing her lashes when she's got parkour to do. You know what I'm saying? So you can't like overdo it, but you know, can't underdo it. She doesn't have no eyelashes. I think it's just like this little bit here. It's just, yeah, the weight looks just a bit funny on that one. And I think, yeah, I think I need to like have that kind of come down. Like that. I think that's on fleek. I think that's the look. Yeah, I mean, it's... yeah, we'll add a bit. Yeah, it needs a bit of a line there, and it maybe. I think we'll just leave it. I don't know. Could I add a bit of a line there, maybe? I mean, yeah, that's all right. I like that. That's, you know, it kind of looks a bit cat-like, if I do say, which is suitable. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. And I'll make a copy and I'll rub out that other line because I do want to keep that line there. And I might re-angle this. That's like the kind of the bottom lash there. So yeah, because some people don't even draw this bottom lash, and so you can see in my little reference here, like sometimes I'll even put lashes on that, and I'm not sure if how far I want to go there. Like how many lashes do I don't know, maybe we'll do like one. We'll touch that up later if it's a problem. Excuse me. You know what? Yeah, I might keep the eyes on their own layer. And we'll do the hair. Well, yeah, we'll do it layer at a time so I don't mess it up. But I think the eyebrows, I do think those lines need to be thicker now that I'm comparing them to the eyes. I think we could do a bit of work on those. Like this. Is this live? Yes, it is live. That's right. Unless my network has dropped out again, in which case it's not, which... If that happens again today, I'm gonna be so angry. But I think we're good. I think as long as I stream at 720p, I should be fine. But yes, we are live. Welcome. I just realized, because I just put 2 and 2 together in my head and realized that I'm streaming on my YouTube channel where no one has really heard from me in months. And I want to apologize for that, by the way. We've been super busy with the game. There is so much I have to show you, but in due time, I will. Like I promise, you'll see it all. I gotta get this done first. yeah, that's kind of been most of this year is, oh, I want to make a video, but I have to get this done first. And it's just like been that the whole year. But there is a lot, there's like 8 months worth of stuff that I just have not talked about on YouTube. So yeah, sorry, because I've told my Twitch people about it from time to time, but I just clicked in my head that, oh wait, these are like new people that haven't seen it. So that, yeah, there's been quite a bit happening. I'm very, very excited, and I think you guys are gonna love it. I'm wondering, could I quickly show you a hint of something without it taking too long? Because I do have to finish this drawing. Yeah. Seeing as we're back first time, I'll show you. Just let me find, 1 minute. Let me find a screenshot. I'll show you a screenshot of like from this month, and I'm very excited about it. Yeah, hold on. I think I have a... Well, yeah, I have a GIF. I do have a GIF or a video, I think. I can show you of some of the stuff we've been doing recently. So last month, I redid the combat for like the second or third time. I'll show you how that looks. I think here's a video. Here's a video clip of the new combat. This is also in a new level, by the way, too. So this is just an idea of like some of the stuff that's been happening. So I know it's a short clip. It's only like 30 seconds, but that's just some of the stuff we've been up to. And like, this is like, there is so much that the next devlog won't even cover this specific bit. Like, there's still stuff from before then. Like, there's a whole saga of stuff that happened. But I've tried to take my time and make because it's a big video. I have to like really be careful and like word it just right. So that's what I've been working on in the background. So there's one little bit. There's also this, like the new collectibles and new like props. I think we did this like in June, or no, this was before June. This stuff was in like April. So that was a screenshot from April. We also have this dude. We have a new character, like a new enemy model, and it's animated as well. So yeah, there's a lot. We got a lot. There's like a lot happening. That's just some of it. Do I have another screenshot I can show? Yeah, here's another screenshot from our... I think this was from May. This was from May, the screenshot. But yeah, it's... In due time, I know you probably have a lot of questions. If you want to ask me some just general stuff, go for it. But I do have an actual devlog I'm working on where I kind of go through all of, like, most of that stuff. So thanks so much for your patience. I do feel very bad about kind of abandoning the YouTube channel for a while, but, you know, my priority is kind of to make the game, and YouTube is kind of like priority number 2. So I don't always think about like, oh, what could make a good video? Like, that's kind of not really what I'm focused on most of the time anymore. I'm kind of just thinking about the game and then going, oh, do I have time to make a video? Sure, yeah, we'll make a quick one. And then, okay, now we're gonna work more on the game. Like, it's just been like that this year. It's been constant, just on like constant, you know, it's just been no breaks, going full speed. It's been pretty nuts. Name ideas for the game? Well, I did explore some options earlier this year. I asked some of my patrons and subscribers about changing it. Like, if I wanted to change it, what would I want to change it to? And I think everyone actually kind of likes the name from what I've seen. And there is sort of like a story reason that I have it there too. Like, it can work in a story context, but I for real did try and research like different names, but I don't know, none of them really just felt right, you know? So Project Feline just seems, at the moment, if I can't think of anything better, that'll be it. I mean, hell, people already know the game is that anyway, so it might even be a better idea to just stick with the name. Because I think I've like kind of passed the point now where I can rename it. Like, you know, for this, like, if I don't change it this year, it's probably not a good idea to change it after this year, probably. Is Gabi Trivia available here? No, sorry, that's like a Twitch thing. I have no idea how to set up things like that on YouTube. They might add in those things at some point. I hear that YouTube's been adding a lot of new features lately, so I don't know. We might get that someday. For the moment, I don't know. We don't really have a Gabi Trivia equivalent. I don't know. I don't know how we would do that on YouTube. I'll figure out something there. Thanks, Rye. Well, yeah, I mean, my game isn't the only game with the name Project in it, like Project Cars. And that's kind of the only one I know. Yeah, great point, Ray. It's like, yeah, I know heaps of games with the name Project. Name's one game. But, you know, I think, you know, because Gabi is the Project Feline, you know? That's kind of what it is. Maybe there's a diegetic in-universe Project Feline. That's kind of the, I mean, that's my little headcanon at least. Can authors have headcanons, or is that just canon? Like, if I say it's my headcanon, does that just make it canon? I don't know. I don't know the rules on that stuff, really. Yeah, I think sorry, I wanted the lines on the eyebrows. I was thickening the wrong lines. I gotta do the bottom line. That's what I want. But yeah, to give you a brief, because I'm sure you have a lot of questions, just to give you a very, very brief overview of what's happened this year. So in like late December, early January, I got my friend Matt to help me with level design. Some of you might know him, because now that we're on YouTube, some of you might know him, actually. You might have even heard of me through his channel. He used to do, like, the Let's Create videos and stuff. So, yeah, he's been doing his own game as well, and he's been really busy, but I've been very fortunate to, like, get to, you know, take some of his time and be like, hey, man, you're really good at levels. You want to, like, yeah, you know, like, I saved up a lot of money. I used that epic mega grant, because I think I announced to you guys, like, months ago that I had gotten a mega grant, and I basically, yeah, spent a fair bit of that just on having Matt helping with levels. So we've tried to get, most of this year has been trying to get more grants, because I want to, I mean, I don't know what his availability is going to be, but I want to try and keep him on, because he does bring a lot of, like, we've been friends for a long time. Like, I've known him for about 8 years now, and he's probably the only person I trust working with. And he's been amazing so far, and I want to be able to keep him on, but I'm not going to have him work for free, because that's just insulting. So I've been trying to, like, gather and get more grants, so I've been submitting to stuff and everything, and we had this big grant opportunity in April, and we submitted in April, and we heard back in June. We were successful, but we declined the funding because of legal reasons. Because we weren't really down to sign with what they had to offer with their terms. And that was a really hard decision. And that's what the next devlog's going to be about. I'm going to explain in full detail exactly why we turned that down. And I think it may be a bit shocking. It shocked me a lot when I read it. And it was, you know, it was a really rough time. It would keep me up so much. Like, I really, like, to submit it, I remember, I think I would, like, not sleep for days on end to get the submission in time. So that whole nice build with the cityscape, that's what all that was for. We were submitting it to this granting body for like a build. And we had to, like, pitch them the game. We had to give them, like, a budget. We had to give them a finance plan, a marketing plan, and everything ready to go. And they were, you know, the idea was that they would fund, like, make installments and fund, like, development. And it would have been really good, but I mean, yeah, just the contract was just not up to scratch. It was really poorly written, and I was not down to, I wasn't going to lower my standards for it, so we ended up not doing it. But yeah, I've made more submissions since then to other grant applications, which I'm waiting to hear back on. But in the meantime, I've just been trying to stay busy, and just, you know, keep using the rest of what we had from the last grant to work on more levels and, you know, all of that stuff. So that's kind of the just very broad overview on what's been going on. But there is so much detail I could go into, but I'm wanting to do that in a video where I can, like, you know, pace it out properly, and, you know, because you need a lot of context to kind of fully appreciate all that's happened. But yeah, it's going to be entertaining. You guys are going to find it very interesting. So yeah, that's kind of been most of the year, and it's kind of just flown by so quickly. But, you know, I've been still developing, I've been improving and bug fixing and making new features, but that's also, all of that other stuff's just been happening in the background. It's been quite crazy, very hectic. So yeah, probably to most of you, it seems like nothing's happened because I haven't uploaded. But no, there's been lots happening. I just haven't had time. Like, I've literally thought like 3 times this year, I was like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and make a video, and then something will come up, and it's like, damn, I guess the video will have to wait. And then I've just kept pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. Like, I wanted to do it in June, but that just wasn't gonna happen. So it's just been so crazy. But you guys will see soon. I'll tell the full story. Anyway. Oh, hey, Starlights. Good to see you, man. Oh, yeah, sorry. Perpetual, thanks for reminding me. Because I remember I was going to show you something about Gabi's headphones. I changed them slightly. And I was going to compare it to the old version, but then I went off on a tangent and forgot. Yeah, hold on, let me get that. So, yeah, because something I haven't figured out yet is if I'm going to keep the way I've drawn them here. Because they're actually drawn differently to my first concept. Excuse me. Yeah, it's in my, I think it's in my illustrations. I still like, these headphones are like the best idea I've ever had. I'm so proud of them. Yeah. So let me open that. So this is how, actually, yeah, they do look very different now in this picture. Like, the shape's very different. Because, yeah, I draw Gabi, I've kind of changed how I draw her ears. They're kind of more forward-facing now, and they're a bit bigger. So I've had to kind of change the headphone shape so that the ears are kind of more facing forward. Excuse me. But yeah, then, yeah, so the way I've drawn them on the sketch, it's a little different. You can see that I've put like the arrows and like the dots in I put them in the reverse order, and I'm not sure if I'll keep it that way or not. Hold on, let me hide some of that line work. There we go. I think I actually do have just the headphones on their own layer. Excuse me. God damn. Cough is coming in full force now. Yeah, I think I do have I can like mask out the headphone because I actually did draw all of it. So that's how they look. They kind of have a different shape to them now, and I wasn't sure if I'd keep them like that. But I have like the triangles on like the upper bit, not on the lower bit, like I do in this one. Because yeah, see, the triangles it's like the opposite way. The triangles are pointing up with like the little speakers at the top. But here it's like the other way around. Excuse me. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if because the main thing is just, do I want to swap those details around so that the, I mean, it's very minor, it probably doesn't really matter, but like, do I want to have that up there and the triangle at the bottom? Like, how do I rotate that? Yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah, like, yeah, that looks very off because I've drawn it at the wrong angle. But yeah, like something like that. I don't know which I'll keep. Because yeah, the bottom half does get obscured by her hair. I think that's why I do the triangles on top. So if I turn the mask on and turn on her sketch layer, you'll see that her hair kind of covers them with her fringe. So I wanted to make sure the most prominent detail was near the top. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll keep that or not. God damn, sorry. My cough's been getting worse. Like, I was really sick. Like, this time last week, I was like, I couldn't work, and it was really bad. And I thought it was like, yeah, surely by next week I should be better, right? Nope. And it's just kind of been, like, yesterday was fine, but now it's starting to plateau and get worse now. So I'm sorry. I didn't think I'd be coughing so much. So yeah, that's what I wanted to show earlier, but I totally forgot. Thanks for reminding me. So yeah, let me bring that sketch back. All right, so I think the eyes, yeah, let's move on to the rest of the hair. Yeah, I did 2 more streams earlier today. I wasn't planning on it. I was thinking to just do the one, but I mean, I kind of realized that, oh yeah, I still have a lot of work to do on this drawing. I guess I'll just keep streaming it. Oh. Yeah, because I thought, yeah, you guys might want to see this. It's pretty cool. Bit of drawing. I think I remember someone did actually ask me like the other week if I would do another art stream, because we had done so much programming, and I was like, yeah, I think I might have some art coming up soon, and here we go. I don't know if he's here, but yeah, this is all for him, that one guy who said do an art stream. I'm just trying to get, yeah, that fringe is at a bit of an angle there, isn't it? Well, yeah, because like, I don't know, do I want to have that little bit going up? Or do I want it to kind of like come down? I don't know. I think I kind of like it going like that, but it kind of looks like she's balding a little. So maybe I'll just not, yeah, I'll like not exaggerate it too much. Now for the hair, it's like tricky because you're gonna get the strands at just the right thickness. But if you overdo it, it'll look forced, like you haven't just because it's supposed to look like you've just drawn it just very naturally. And I tend to, you know, be very meticulous, so the trick is making it look freehand and, you know, just all, oh yeah, here's a hair stroke, you know, like very casual like, but also have it look really sharp and flawless. It's kind of difficult. I'll try a different angle maybe. Yeah, let me try drawing from here. Yeah, that looks alright. And then, yeah, you gotta make like the little bits here pretty thick. Oh yeah, her hair kind of goes a little in front of her eye there. But yeah, using this brush does make it a lot easier. Like I would have to go in and manually add a lot of this dynamic thickness, but it's working pretty well. Yeah, I don't think I'll have to do much touching up there. Oh, but it's just that angle is tough. Oh, hey, another member. Christian Red, hello. Excuse me. Does it actually, yeah, when did you become a member? I didn't get a notification, but you got the little box next to your name. But yeah, thanks for becoming a member, I appreciate it. Will you share brushes? Well, yeah, I mean, these aren't really my brushes. I was like looking through just all these ones because I downloaded these years ago and I've just never used them. I don't even know which one this is. But if you want a similar brush, I think it's literally, yeah, if you go to like the brush settings, I don't want to click on it and change it, but I think you should just be able to like, you know, squeeze this and it'll make it oval shape. And that's basically it. It's just having an oval shaped tip. So yeah, maybe when we're done, I'll like try and make it from scratch because I don't really want to touch these settings right now because I have it just right. But yeah, it's nothing too fancy. It's just like a oval shaped tip and that's it really. But yeah, we'll go through my settings once I've like, well, yeah, I mean, maybe I can show them, but I don't want to like touch them, if you know what I mean. So yeah, it's just the oval tip, 28% roundness, whatever, I don't even know what that means. 7 pixels, 100% hardness, no spacing. And I've got shape dynamics, min diameter 50%. And then I have pen tilt for the angle. I think those are the only things I've really changed. And then I have like, I don't even know what minimum roundness does. I have no idea what this is. I think this was just set like that. And then I've got smoothing turned on and I think that's it. But yeah, I'll, yeah, later on I'll like take pictures and stuff and maybe I can export it. I don't know. Excuse me. But yeah, I was just looking through my brush list and found it. So it shouldn't be too hard to recreate. It's just like an oval shape. There we go. So I'm just doing like basic strokes. Having smoothing on does help a lot with this. Actually, maybe I'll keep that thickness there. Hold on, what if I did like a whole, yeah, hold on, let me rub out that one, and I'll do like just one big stroke. Yeah. Oh, it was almost. Let's get the right. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. But I want it to kind of bend like a bit downwards, because I don't want her hair sticking out too much. I want to have a bit of bend like that. Yeah. Now, the bit I was talking about earlier was sort of like with these bits of hair, you gotta like add like that extra thickness on these little indent bits just to make it look better. I've noticed that like every illustrator I've seen will do this, and it just, yeah, it makes the lines look kind of more natural and organic. It looks, you know, less not good, you know, it looks less bad. So, you know, that's a good guiding principle. Just gotta make sure you don't overdo it. Yeah, like that. And then here, you know, you have a bit of extra thickness just to fill that out. And it'll kind of look like an ink pen in a way. Actually, yeah, this area doesn't look that natural. It looks a little too, I think I might need to thin that little bit. Yeah, like that. There we go. No, it looks, I think I've overdone it a bit. Let me like thin out, it's like this bottom line, I need to thin it a little bit. Yeah, like I can just sort of see and go, yeah, that looks too thick. It looks like I've gone over it. So I'll just like rub out some of those bits. It's just tough because I do have that tilt, that brush tilt on, and it makes it a little bit tricky because I'm trying to get the thin end of the circle there. Maybe I'll redraw that line. Yeah, it looks too forced, and it's got to just come naturally. But you know, you need that thickness like here, like at this little corner, like right, yeah, like that. Like that's good. But then, yeah, I think that needs to just be thinner. Oh, I can't quite get... that's close. It's just... it's a little bit off. Maybe if I just rub out that bit, it should be... maybe it'll be alright. Nah, I think I can... yeah, that's tough. Because, yeah, you can see, like, where I've connected the lines there. Let me try that again. I can get this right. Yeah, you gotta... well, see, the thing that was kind of bothering me for a while with line thickness is that I've noticed, I mean, just from what I've watched, some animes will, like, have... like, all the lines will look the same thickness. But then when I try and do that, it looks terrible. But then, you know, sometimes they'll have dynamic thickness. But I think the way it's done on an actual animation cell and the way it's done on an illustration is different, I've noticed. Like, they do the lines differently. Probably for budget reasons. But I still haven't quite exactly nailed it with, like, how they do it. I'm still working on it. But I think I'm getting closer, but I'm still not 100% there yet. All right, I'm gonna see if I can actually just, like, transform and just warp this line slightly so that that's kind of... oh, no, it's left a bit of a gap. Can I close that gap without anyone noticing? I think I might be able to. Yeah, if you, like, rub it out enough, it'll look natural, I think. Yeah, that's close enough. And, like, you get the nice sort of thick line there. Yeah, I think that's why having this brush shape with the tilt helps, is that you can kind of get two different line thicknesses at once just by tilting the pen, which is so, like, I wasn't doing that until today, and it's so handy. So yeah, this is kind of where like the hair overlaps with the headphones. I like that. I don't know if I should add an extra strand there though, or not. Thanks, Andrew. Appreciate it. Hey, Jubin. Sorry, I've just been kind of in the zone. Hey, oh wait, did I already answer that question? Someone else asked what's up recently, and I'm like, is that the same message I'm reading or not? I can't tell. But yeah, drawing. That's what's up. Which I'm pretty sure is the answer I gave last time. So I don't know if I'm answering the same chat message. I'm getting deja vu now. What's going on? So yeah, so the headphone, yeah, I'm not looking forward to inking these. Maybe I should do that on its own layer. Yeah, let's skip. I'm just gonna like skip over that. Yeah, I'm just gonna like, I'm gonna hide those and just draw behind it for the moment, and we'll add those in later. I think I do have a layer with the headphones on, and I do have like a, yeah, so I'll just draw that at the moment, and then later we'll like draw over the top with the headphones. Cool. So far, so good. I mean, it's actually coming out looking better than I thought. So I'm pretty happy. I mean, we don't have much yet. So, I mean, who knows? Hopefully it doesn't completely derail. But I think, yeah, we could use a bit of extra thickness on some of these, I think. Yeah, that's better. How do I make this look like, you know, having the actual, because it has that little accent at the end of that line, which I really like. Don't know how to emulate that. Oh, yeah, like that, I guess. That'll work. I'm trying to get like a nice little, yeah, I'm trying a bit too hard there, maybe. Just trying to get like a nice little thick bit in the middle of that line, but nah. Maybe if I use the thick side of the brush and then like kind of taper it with the rubber, maybe that'll, yeah, that's kind of what I want. Yeah, let me try that again with the thick end. Oh, actually, yeah, look at that. That's nice. That's, yeah, because it's got like the little sort of S curves at the end. That's, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm really liking this brush shape. It's really good. What's the highest concurrent view count on Twitch? I think it was 70. I think that was what it was from memory. Or it was either 70 or 100. Something like that. I've noticed on YouTube it's higher. Like when I was streaming on YouTube last, which was like 2 years ago, it was like double Twitch. But I think that might have just been the time zone maybe. I don't know. I'm not really like, I know it's a bit inconvenient, but I tend not to really think about time zones now because like I was trying to like stream every week at like 11 PM my time, which is really good for the Americans, but I ended up like developing a sleep disorder because I would stay up till like 4 AM to stream. Because with me, there's like, I have like a weird quirk where I can't stop. Like if I'm in the middle of something, I can't just put it down. I have to like finish, I have to get to at least the next step. Even if it's not all the way done, I have to get to at least the next step before I can put it down. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep thinking about it. And yeah, I got really unhealthy habits last year where I would, like, you know, we'd be right in the middle of this critical bug, and it would take me like 4 hours to fix. And then it's like, oh, it's 2 AM. And once you've streamed, and the minute you hit end stream, you still have all this energy that's just there. And it's really hard to get rid of at 2 AM. So I just would not sleep, and I would just stay awake. And I did that maybe a little too much, and it completely messed me up. I would not recommend that. So that's why I'm just kind of streaming when I'm comfortable, even though it's a bit more inconvenient for everyone else. But I think this is one of those cases where my health maybe, you know, maybe prioritize it a little. So I'm just kind of doing what's best for me, but you know, on YouTube at least, because at least the trade-off now is that you can always go and watch the streams like later if you miss them, because the VODs will stay up. So I mean, it's not ideal, but at least it's something. At least they don't disappear after like 12 days. So that's the best I can do, really. Because again, I'm not like, you know, I'm not like XQC or something. I'm not a pro streamer. I'm just a game dev who happens to stream. So I don't really take streaming as like my primary goal. Like my main goal is, you know, doing my work that I normally do. I just thought, hey, well, what if I just streamed it? That'd be cool. So I kind of treat it very casually. I'm not staying up going like, oh, what are the peak times? You know, what tags? Like, I'm not doing that stuff because it's like, I don't know, I'm not taking, you know, at the end of the day, you know, no one's gonna like, the streams are fun, but I really hope people kind of remember the game more than they remember me. That's sort of the idea. So I put a lot more effort into and planning into the game, which I think most of you would agree that that's a reasonable call when you have a game to ship. Some people don't though. Like I've definitely like seen, like I've known a few people that have tried doing game dev streaming and they take the streaming a bit too seriously, and then the game just, you know, doesn't make any progress. Like I've fallen into that trap a bit myself sometimes, but I see it happen a lot nowadays. And you know, it's like I always try and make sure that everything I'm doing, I'm not trying too hard to be a streamer, you know. I'm just being me and just drawing or whatever it is I do on a particular day. So yeah, I really wish, because there was so much stuff I wanted to stream this year, like the whole contracting with Screen Australia. I really wanted to stream that, but that wouldn't have been appropriate. But I really wish I could have, because it was so funny, some of the stuff we would see. But yeah, and then yeah, but I guess it wouldn't really, like, yeah, you kind of need to know a bit about lore to kind of get what we were saying. Because yeah, it was like a Better Call Saul episode. We were going like hard, you know. What does this clause mean? What does this clause mean? I don't think that would have been that entertaining. Yeah, I stream when I stream, man. That's it. But I do appreciate the guys that actually take time out to come, even if it's at like not a great time. I appreciate it a lot. It's kind of a miracle anyone watches, really, but I appreciate it. Because yeah, I guess I enjoy streaming as like, not as like a main thing, but just as, you know, it's fun. Like I enjoy it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna prioritize it over the game, but I do enjoy it. You know, that's why I do it, because it's nice to show people what you're doing without having to spend weeks editing together a perfect video. That's kind of the main thing, because I think keeping you guys along the journey you know, that's kind of been like the one good thing I think I've done with like my game. I think if I hadn't done that, I don't know if I'd still be working on this thing, to be honest. I think I would have given up if I didn't have you. So yeah, this got really heavy now. Gosh. But you know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. I think if really, like, I'm serious. Like, if I didn't have like people interested in this, I think it would have been a lot harder for me to not give up, because there's been definitely good reasons to, you know, like I'd be making a lot more money working at Coles, you know, but you know, I love this work. I really want this to work out, and like knowing that there's people that think what I'm doing is cool, that's like, oh, that's, you know, like what more can you ask for? How many people discover your stream? I honestly don't know. Like, I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't have a good answer to that question. I'm sorry. Like, I didn't start streaming until I had a few thousand subs, I think, on YouTube. Like, I started streaming on YouTube. Like, the first few streams I ever did were like 2 or 3 years ago now, I think. And by that time, I had about maybe 10,000 or 20,000 subs. So I didn't have a problem with getting discovered because people already knew my videos. So that was kind of helpful. And with Twitch, because I switched to Twitch in like 2021, and that it wasn't as easy because the only way people knew about it was when I would mention it in my devlog videos on YouTube. So yeah, it was really, I don't think I ever got any people that didn't know me from YouTube on Twitch at all. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's a lot harder to get discovered as a live stream than as a video, just from what I've noticed. Because I've noticed for me, the people who I watch, I don't really watch live streams, which is kind of ironic. Like, I actually just don't watch live streams usually. But the people who I do watch, I find them from their videos, not from their live streams. So I don't know if that's probably not the answer you wanted, but that's just been what my experience is. Literally, if I wasn't making videos, no one would probably be here, I didn't think. I have no idea how to get a live stream discovered. I really don't know. I just know that there's a few people out there that have notifications on, and that's what I rely on. That's literally it. Yeah, again, if you're serious about like trying to be a streamer, you should probably ask like a real streamer, like someone who actually does streaming full time. I'm just along for the ride. I'm just having fun. Oh, thanks, Lizzie. Well, yeah, I'm going a bit later than I normally do, but I do have this drawing to finish, so I'll stay up as late as I can, but I'll probably in another hour, I'll start to kind of feel tired, but yeah. Thanks for coming. Well, yeah, I think with Twitch too, because again, I don't really know much about Twitch. Like, I have, like, besides me streaming on it, I would never go on Twitch, like, ever. Because I don't know, I just don't really watch a lot of stuff. But yeah, like I've noticed it's kind of a bit more for gaming, because I would go and, I had these questions too at one time where I was like, oh, I wonder how I get my stream doing better, and I would look that up. But a lot of the tips are like for gaming channels, and it's like, oh, well, that doesn't really apply to me, because it'd be like, oh yeah, get up and stream for like 12 hours straight, and it's like, oh, well, yeah, sure, no problem. You know? Yeah, I could totally work doing high creative work, ultra focused for 12 straight hours, easy. So yeah, a lot of the tips weren't that helpful, because it's just like, oh yeah, just play a game, which I think I have tried doing that once and the internet cut out. So yeah, I haven't actually done a gaming stream ever. I did try doing that. I think I had like Sonic Riders installed, and I was like, yeah, let's play a bit of Sonic Riders just to hang out and chill, but then the stream just crashed, and I was like, okay, maybe it wasn't meant to be. So I never did it again. But yeah. But yeah, I hope that was helpful. I know it's probably not what you were looking for, but I don't know. I don't really know that much about streaming, honestly. I just, I don't take it too seriously. I just kind of do it because it's fun. And, just so that people know that I'm not dead. That's the main thing. Excuse me. But yeah, just generally though, just for everyone, if you're wondering this sort of stuff, like how do I get noticed? Think about how you find stuff and go, well, I found this guy through this, so maybe what I should do what that guy did. Like, that's kind of how I usually look at stuff. Like, like, oh, I found this game on Reddit. Maybe I should post on Reddit. And I'll try that. And it may work, it may not, but after a while, you kind of get the hang of it, I guess. Or like, oh, like, yeah, it's just like being very observant about what you personally, like, oh, what do I like looking for? What do I like clicking on? Maybe I should make something like that. Look at stuff and go, okay, would I find this? Would I find this where I would go looking? I don't know, that's just the general principle, the general heuristic I would suggest. But I mean, it's so specific. It really depends on your personal taste. Like, what would work for me might not work for everyone. Excuse me. Oh, maybe I do have COVID. Now that I'm feeling the cough, it's like, this cough feels kind of familiar. Maybe I'm getting COVID again, but I haven't left the house. No, wait, no, I did leave the house yesterday. Oh, maybe I got it from someone. Maybe I did, I don't know. I mean, it's like not as bad, but I'm feeling it in here a bit, and that's what the COVID cough felt like. God, wouldn't that be funny? Ray diagnosed with COVID live on stream. That'd be something. Okay, but luckily it doesn't feel that bad yet. I reckon I could still keep going. But no, like, I reckon I should be fine. I was vaccinated, like, wait, how long ago was that now? Maybe I need the new update. I don't know. Because I remember getting my shot. It felt like 2 months ago, but I think it might have been 9 months ago. Because I've just lost track of time. Maybe it's worn off. I need to get the new patch. I gotta get my BIOS updated, guys. Testing time. Well, I mean, I did do a test like 2 days ago because I did want to check, and that's when I realized, okay, it's not COVID, it's just the flu. So I don't know how much of this is carried over from the flu or if I've also caught COVID. Wouldn't that'd be an epic combo, wouldn't it? Flu and COVID combo. That'd be epic. I mean, no, it really wouldn't be epic. It would not be epic, but that'd just be funny. I would laugh. I would actually just laugh at myself because that's just so unfortunate. Talking about that, yeah, I think it was a booster. I think that's what it was, but I've completely lost track of what the current booster is because I think they've come out with 2 or 3 more since I last checked. And I haven't really done a good job keeping track because I don't watch the news and I don't know, I just don't really keep track of it. I would see it on Reddit, like I would subscribe to my Reddit for my town and I would see people like daily posting the numbers, but I don't know if people are still doing that because I don't see them anymore. Because, you know, people would be posting like every day, like here's the death toll. And that was fun to observe for a while, but I haven't seen those posts show up in a bit. And yeah, it's kind of funny, like I've completely sort of forgotten that COVID is even a thing. Because I don't really go out much. I'm like a hobbit, you know? I'm in my little gravel, in my little hole in the ground here. So I don't tend to think about it, but it was kind of ironic. I was like the first person I knew to catch it, which was just hilarious. Yeah, so I think I had COVID in March. Just right when I started the Screen Australia grant. So when I was working on that submission, I still had COVID, but I just had to swallow it up and just work through it, and it kind of went away after a while. But it was not a fun few weeks. It was well, the thing is about COVID, because I guess it's a bit less harsh when you have a booster, but it's just like it doesn't hurt. It just feels really inconvenient. Like that's kind of the experience I had. Like, it wasn't that I felt completely immobilized, but I had a headache and I was constantly coughing and sneezing and my throat was completely swelled up and sore. And it wasn't as bad as I was hearing people say, but it was just really annoying. Like, that was the main thing. I just felt, because it's constantly there and you don't get used to it. It's just like, oh, my throat's sore, constantly in your head. And it's so hard to focus with that going on. So that was the main thing, because I rarely get sick, and I was really annoyed when I caught it. Like, I literally almost, like, cried, because I was like, oh, I just saw this grand opportunity, and the deadline's in 2 weeks, and I've just caught COVID, and I almost had, like, a meltdown, because I was just so upset. But I got through it. I'm alive. I guess it's not the end of the world, but it's just, I don't know, it's just annoying. That's the main thing. Because, yeah, for me, if I'm not, like, whenever I'm not here at the computer, I just feel like my brain will start going like, Ray, you gotta get back to it, man. And I'll be like, okay, brain, we'll do some stuff. And I've kind of gotten into a good flow. So yeah, that's the main thing. That I think that's why I was really annoyed, because I had built up this great flow and I was just going, the momentum was up. I was like getting up same time every day. I was like, I don't know, good schedule. And then boom, now you can't sleep. Now you're coughing all the time. And it just completely messed my groove up. I think, yeah, so it wasn't the actual COVID that was annoying. It was just the fact that it had messed my rhythm up. That was the thing I was most upset about. But yeah, this probably sounds like the weirdest rant ever. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's just me that feels like that, but that's how it felt. Oh, you did sing. You have to do singing? Oh man, yeah, I don't envy that at all. Yeah, if you have to sing or do voiceover, that is way worse. Like, that's terrible. That is rough. I'm just trying to get the fur on this ear right, because she has little tufts of fur in her ear. I'm just trying to make sure that they actually, because yeah, I mean, it looks too much like Luna Park. So that's the thing that's, hold on, let me blow my nose. Because yeah, it looks like the Luna Park triangles, and it's it's bothering me. Just give me a moment. I just gotta, yep. Oh, I didn't have my mic muted. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you could hear me blow my nose. I didn't mean to. Yeah, for those who don't know, I mean, most of you probably know Luna Park, but in case you don't, I'm gonna show you, like, yeah, yeah, it looks like this, and it's just, I need it to look more natural. Like, it looks too artificial. If I had flu and COVID, I would explode. Yeah, maybe I would. I don't know. Maybe I would explode. So yeah, maybe I don't have COVID. I hope not. Yeah. Getting it twice, what luck. So yeah, let's hope not. But yeah, I think what I need to do, I need to make the tufts of fur a bit more clumped. I think that's what I need. Like I need to, yeah, like that. Yeah, that looks a bit more natural. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's perfect. Let me just touch up those gaps. Yeah, that's more like it. That's more like it. Also, I have a question about music. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure if I don't know if you guys might know or not, but I'm trying to like find more music for my streams for the background, because I wanted to pick out a different playlist for the art stream so it was a bit more chill, but I just have the normal dev high octane type music. But I was curious. I feel like maybe some of you might know or not, but because I know that there's a record label called Chill Hop. And I'm not a big fan of lo-fi personally and chill hop, but there's a specific artist on that label that I like. And I wanted to, if any of you guys know, I'm just curious. Is anything on chill hop royalty free and like copyright free? I don't know. Because I remember something about one label being like all royalty free, and I can't remember if it was Chill Hop Publishing or not. I don't know. I can't remember. But if it is, I think I want to maybe try and collect some more tunes. But yeah, there's I don't want to get all of them because I'm not a big fan of lo-fi, but there is a specific artist I do like. And I'm like, oh, I really want his music, but I don't know if I'm allowed, if I would have a license for it. Like that's the thing. So I don't know. It's a random question. I just wondered if anyone like knew, like, oh yeah, I know that label. Yeah, it is free, but I don't know if it is or not. Yeah, I'll probably have to check their discography. Actually, well, yeah, let me real quick. Because the artist, well, yeah, he's under like a few different labels, and I think one of them might be copyright free, but I can't remember. This dude, I really like his stuff. But yeah, I'm not really sure. Yeah, I mean, this is his personal channel, so he probably doesn't have them uploaded here. But I think I saw him do like some collab tracks with Chill Hop Publishing, and I've seen some tracks from that label be copyright free, and I'm not sure if it's one of those labels like NCS where it's all copyright free or not, but I don't know, just a random question. I'll have to probably look into that later, because that'd be nice, I think, to have a bit of variety, but yeah. Did I relaunch stream? No, I don't think so. No, I shouldn't be, right? Yeah, I'm still live, right? We're not having more issues. I hope we're not having more problems. I don't know, you guys tell me now. I'm stressed out. Uh-oh. Did my stream disconnect again? Help me out here, guys. I'm really stressed out right now. Did the stream stop working? I hope not. We were going so well. We had no network outages for a good few hours there. Don't tell me. Oh, it's still going? Okay. Because someone wrote, oh, did you relaunch it? And I'm like, no? Did it relaunch by itself? I don't know. Unless you mean from earlier. Because I did do streams earlier today, if that's what you're referring to. We did like, I think because I had a stream in the morning. at least in my time zone. And then that stream cut out halfway through, and then we started it up again. And now I'm doing another one now, if that's what you mean. I hope that's what you're referring to. If not, and if it's just cut out, I'm gonna be very stressed out. All right, I think we're good. Oh, does the chat have... Oh, yeah, actually, I did try and... Earlier, I was trying to stream in ultra low latency, and I think that might have been one of the piling on reasons why I was kept disconnecting. So I've just done, like, you know, recommended encoder settings, normal latency, 720p, just the safest option. That's what I've done right now. So, yeah, I really wish there was less latency, but I think if I tried, it would break. So I gotta be very careful. But actually, yeah, like, do we have any Americans in chat right now? What do they call Americans? What's like a slang word for Americans? Because American sounds too boring. What's like a cool hip name for Americans? I don't know. I can't think of any off the top of my head. But if there are, I want you to tell me what your internet speed is. Because we were talking about internet... Oh, my canvas is frozen again. Let me relaunch. Yeah, hold on. My canvas is all frozen up. I have to relaunch the document. But we were talking earlier about network speeds. And I know a guy, one of my friends in the States, has like 500 gigabit speed. And now I'm curious if that's normal or not. Because right now, my speed is probably between 7 and 14. That's probably what my speed is. And I know in America, it's a lot better. But I'm curious if like 500 or whatever is the norm. Yanks, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the word I was trying to think. Because I was thinking about New York, and I was like, there's some slang word for New Yorkers, and I can't remember what it is. Yanks or something, or Yankees or whatever. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, I don't know. Is 500 like normal for America, or 100? Like, is 100 a lot, and is 500 a lot? That's what I want to know. Because, yeah, I remember, like, a friend of mine had his speed test, and he was complaining about having 500, which is just ridiculous to me, because I get, like, 20 on a good day. So I'm curious, is that actually, like, is America that good, where the internet speeds are that quick? Like, is 500 just average? I'm curious. You let me know. I feel like it's my duty to like, figure that out. So I just, because I want to know how bad I have it. I want to know just how slow it is and how worse it is compared to America in Australia. That's what I want to know. I would do a speed test myself. You know, I would do it myself. I would connect to a VPN and tell it I'm in America and do a speed test. But I get the feeling that wouldn't work because it's a VPN. Oh, we got a British person? Nice. Yeah, I don't know if the Americans are even awake right now. I don't know. 900? Oh. My god. Can I just like come over there, dude, and stream? Could I just come over? Could you just, like, lend me some of those gigabits, dude? I'd appreciate it. Do you need all those 900? Could I borrow a few hundred of those? Just real quick. I'll let you... I just need a few. I just need 100 of those. You can keep the other 800. That's already good enough, man. Wow, 900. See, that to me just sounds completely out of this world. Oh, 1,000 megabit. Wow. Wow. I hope you guys know how good you have it. That is, like, if you ever feel sad, know that I will always envy your internet speed. You'll always have that to feel good. You're like, well, and man, I had a tough day, but I have way better internet than Raymond, so maybe... 93? Oh my goodness, you guys are killing me. I almost feel happy for you that you have that speed. That is, I feel really happy for you guys. That's really great speeds. I would do a speed test, but I don't want it to mess up the stream. But usually around this time, it's like, well, it's 10 PM, so it's probably like 17. I'm gonna get, that's probably what it would be at the moment. 400? Oh, this is too much. 90, 80, 400, 100, 500. Oh my goodness. This is insane. This is like sorcery to me. That's nuts, dudes. It's crazy. That is poggers download speeds. No, 290, 75 up. Oh, that's incredible. Oh my goodness. 75 upload. That is, I didn't even know that was like possible. Like, I've never heard of anyone having an upload that high. Like, I don't think, like, I wish I could convey to you all right now how unbelievable that is to me. Like, the best I've ever had it pre-NBN was 100 download, 1 upload. That was like the best download we ever had. But after NBN rollout, it was like 20 download, 4 upload. That's kind of the typical thing. So just like that's my normal, all right? Just to give you an idea. And when I see people out there with 500, it's just like, oh man, that's epic. But God, I wish that were me. Wow. That's the bad plan. Dude, that's not the bad plan. That's the good plan. Way better than my plan, probably. All right, I think, okay, stop telling me your download speeds now. I'm feeling too bad. Yeah, I've seen enough. I'm just trying to get, yeah, because Gabi has these little tufts of hair that stick out. I've played around a lot with their length. I think I've shortened them a bit in this drawing. But in the model, they're very big. I want to scale them down a bit on the model. Excuse me. Oh, Rye's doing a speed to, okay, all right. I'll let you, you can boast. I'll let you, I'll give you permission to boast about your speed. But then after that, that's it. I'm going to just feel too terrible. All right. So the outline of the hair, like this outer line, I want it to be quite thick. So I'm not sure if I should change my brush size or not. Oh, come on. I don't know, should I make that? Because the thing is, if you go too thick, it's really hard to undo that. But if it's too thin, you can always just draw another line over the top. But I don't know, how thick? I guess, yeah, I think that's a bit too thick, I think. Or is it? I don't know. What if I like drew? Yeah, it's a bit much. We'll tone it down a bit, but I think we'll go a little thicker than normal, like maybe 10. Because yeah, you want the outside of the hair to be very, like that's like a very bold line. Yeah, like that's like that little bit of volume, like that little bit of thickness clumping up here. I love that. That is so good. Like look at that. It's so perfect. Little clumping up. I'm just gonna like rub it out of the hair a little bit. Just to, yeah, smooth that out. Like that. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, so maybe it's a good day for line work. It's like, it's not going terribly. Yeah, like, oh. I'm just, yeah, it is sticking out a bit though. I don't know if I can like warp that into place. 83 down. My goodness. Like that is just, I wish I had 83 down. Man. Dude, you guys could all be streamers. What am I doing? I feel like I don't deserve to be streaming with a download speed of 20. Dude, yeah, no, to me 80 is still pretty insane. Yeah. To me, that is an insane speed. I could never achieve that speed. Okay, I think I might need to redraw that line. It's looking a bit tired. Looks like I've drawn it. It looks like I've tried to duplicate it or something. But I do like that little bit of, oh yeah, I'll have to rub that out too. Because I did like how that was looking, but it was just at the wrong angle. Because it has to like come out and then down. And you just gotta get it just right. Oh, yeah, that's tough. That's a tough one. Maybe if I go at it the other way, because I don't want to overshoot. Oh, that was so close, but I just went a bit over and it... Yeah, I can get it. It's these big lines that are the difficult, because you have to do them in one stroke. Or two, if you're sneaky. I think... Does that work? I guess that works. We could do that. Oh my goodness. Guys, okay, you gotta stop. I feel like you're just bullying me now. And my canvas froze. Yep. Everything's just breaking. Yeah, let me reopen. Does anyone else have that issue where the canvas, like in Photoshop, like you'll draw and then it's just, the canvas stops working, like it just doesn't move, and you have to like reopen the document? Or am I just the only one with that problem? I honestly don't know. I've had this problem for years and I have not figured out why. And I've never heard anyone else mention it, so I don't know if it's just me. No, I'm not drawing vectors. This is all bitmap. We did consider vectors, but I've never done that before. And I think this is one of those times where I maybe don't try something new and just stick to what you know? So I'm just doing the way I know, which is just drawing in Photoshop. Yeah, we could do vectors, but I have no idea how to do that. So I will learn it someday, but today is not that day. Yeah, maybe it is RAM. I don't know. Yeah, let me reopen it. But yeah, earlier today we were talking about like using Illustrator, and I've tried picking it up before, but it's just like, I really need to spend more time to really feel comfortable with it. I haven't reached the level yet where I can't even navigate the menus, all right? Like that's how unfamiliar I am. But someday we'll figure it out. But for the moment, I have to get this done, and it's like, should I try and learn something new or just do the way I know? And usually the tried and true method is pretty reliable. Sure, it's not the best option, but I can always come back to this at some point later and vectorize it. Like if for whatever reason this needs to be a vector, I'm sure I could just chuck my bitmap line art into Illustrator and vectorize it. But to draw it from vector from scratch, that might be a bit tough. Like there's probably some other way you have to do it, and I'm just not that familiar. So I'd rather stick to what I know in this case. But yeah, there's actually been a lot of cases where like sticking to what you know has worked pretty well for me. So yeah, it's usually like, unless I need vectors for a specific reason, then I probably won't do it. Thanks, SMH. Wait, I'm feeling like I'm doing pretty alright with this. I think I've got, that line looks pretty good. It's just, yeah, the hair can be kind of hard because it's very, they're very broad lines, like they're very big lines. It's not like tiny little details like on the suit. Also, yeah, the way I've drawn this hair, I'm not really sure what shape that's supposed to be, because I kind of just roughed it in. Can I undo that change? Yeah, hold on. That was fine. It's just like this bit. I don't know what shape that was supposed to be there. I think I wanted it to go like that, but that does look a bit unnatural. So maybe what I'll do... Yeah, because usually when I start inking the hair, I'll start noticing how kind of off some of the bits are, especially with these little shaggy bits here. So I might take some liberties here. But yeah, I've kind of, over time, I've noticed that I've slowly kind of changed how I draw Gabi's hair. It looks a little bit neater compared to my older drawings. She sort of, has some like bangs cut there. Like, are those, do you call those bangs? I think you do, I'm not sure. Or are bangs only at the front? I don't know. I'm not a stylist. Oh, thanks, Pulse. Oh, the mod's gone. Well, we haven't had any bots, so I don't think so. Or the mod has been so good that I haven't noticed any. So I think we might be fine for a bit. Yeah, I think maybe the bots only come on at a certain time of day. I don't know, because yeah, like this morning, it was constant. We had constant bot spam. So, but this whole stream, I have not seen a single person trying to get me a hot date. So that's bodes pretty well, I'd say. I think we've defeated them. Or they're all asleep, all the bots. Maybe they're not bots, maybe they actually are real people and go to sleep. Wouldn't that be something? They're actually all just little homunculi and they have bedtimes. They're not actually bots, they're just like little... Yeah, that'd be something. Yeah, thanks man, I appreciate it. A grey brush? Well, you see, the thing is, because I don't know, maybe I need to watch more anime. That's probably, yeah, the truest sentence I think I've said. I probably do need to watch more. But if I go look at... If I look at a screenshot from, like, Your Name or something, because that's, like... It's probably... I probably have the most bland mainstream taste when it comes to anime. But if I look at this... Like, to me, all of those lines look pretty consistent, except there is a little... Well, actually, is this even a cell from the movie? Because, yeah, you see that little bit on the edge? Is that like a photograph? Because it looks like a bit of plastic there. Like, I can't tell if this is actually from the movie or not. I don't think it is. Hold on, let me... Yeah, because I've noticed that it's very thin, but then in an illustration it won't... Like, it's different. But it's also too low res to really tell. But you see, these lines all look kind of the same thickness. And they aren't gray or anything. I mean, they kind of do look like that, but that's just the JPEG compression going really hard there. Like, they'll do thick eyelashes, but the rest of these lines look pretty consistently sized. However, in illustration, like in full-on renders that aren't on an animation cell, I'll notice that they do have a lot of variability. So I've tried doing both, and every time I try and do it where like the lines are all the same thickness, it just always looks terrible when I try it. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly why that is. I know I'll figure it out someday, but I mean, I could try doing a version now and have them all the same size, but I know that if I do variable thickness, it'll look good, so I'm just gonna do what I know. Excuse me. Oh, the canvas froze again. God damn. No, the people are turning into bots now. Stop asking me out. But literally, that's all the bots do. I don't know why they don't try smarter ways of scamming. It's always a date, and it's like, that's literally the last thing I want. I don't know. It's like, hey, do you want to buy a plugin or, you know, something useful? Do you want to buy a free Unreal plugin? Like, that might trick me, maybe. Or, you know, like, oh, do you want a plugin that just ships the game for you? Like, that would, you know, that'd be at least topical, right? That at least, you know, that might at least fool someone, like a real person. Well, yeah, see, that's the thing I've noticed is that when they animate, like, there's no way they would have time to do this stuff on an animation cell. So I know that, but okay, so I talked about this earlier, but I remember doing a bit of cursory research on this, and I think most anime studios, from the research I was able to do, use like a Japanese version of Clip Studio Paint. But the thing about Clip Studio Paint, and this is why I'm saying it's like a specific version, because apparently Clip Studio Paint used to be owned by another company and it was called something else, but it is now currently called Clip Studio Paint. But apparently it had a different name, and a lot of studios still use the old version. That's just from the research. I actually don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I've read. And apparently that version that they use and Clip Studio Paint has like a timeline tool and vectorizer tool built in. So it's made me very curious to try Clip Studio Paint, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. So yeah, I probably wouldn't try it now because I want to get this done in a reasonable time, and I don't really have time to learn another new software right now. But someday I would like to pick it up and try it, because if that's what the pros use, if it's the same tools, then if I tried it, it should look kind of similar to what I'm used to seeing. That's my theory. If I'm using the exact same vectoring tools, it should look the same. That's my theory, but I haven't actually tried it. But that's what I've heard. So that's, yeah, they have like auto vectorizing. That's why anime lines look so clean, is because it's actually a vector, not a bitmap. So yeah, that's kind of cool. I actually thought that was really interesting, the fact that it is all vectors. So that means, if later down the track, oh yeah, we need to do a 4K Blu-ray re-release, we'll just export it as 4K, no problem, because it's all vectored. So I can kind of see that being a really smart move for like a movie and stuff. Like, that's kind of smart. I don't know if they also do the coloring vector. I guess they would, probably. Medibang? I don't know. Yeah, it could be that. I'm not entirely sure. Again, it's just very cursed. I was just like Googling it one day, and that's what I found. But I haven't worked at an anime studio. I'm just, I don't really know. That's just what I guess, what my guess is. But I'm familiar with Photoshop, so that's what I'll do for the moment. It's just, yeah, this little bit of hair here is kind of bothering me. I think I need to thin my brush a little bit. Yeah, we'll get like the normal size back. Do you want a whole lot of yeah, now that's how you spam. Do you want a whole lot of useful stuff for your specific game that we happen to have? Yeah, see, if a bot wrote that and had like a suspicious bit.ly link, I actually might be convinced maybe to click that. That's the key to my heart. That's how you do it. Just like offer me like something to do with my game specifically, and then I'll care, and I'll be like, oh cool, someone's offering a plugin that'll just build Project Feline, and then I'll click on it and get scammed and delete. Then it'll delete all my project files or something. Yeah. That's the way you get the game cancelled. That's the strategy. If you want to ruin a dev's career, that's how you do it. I probably shouldn't tell you guys that. Yeah. I shouldn't have said that. Buy a copy of Clip Studio before they wait, they're going to implement a subscription? Okay, thanks for letting me know. I'll look into that. As soon as I hop off, I'll take a look. Because yeah, I do prefer having a one-off buy if possible. Thanks for letting me know. Well, yeah, I'm getting a little slow here, aren't I? With the lines. It's just, yeah, because hair, that is like the hardest thing. Apart from the eyes, the hair is hard, but everything else is going to be a lot easier. Like the, excuse me. Like the costume is going to be a lot easier, because I'm used to drawing that. But with hair, there's a lot of curves, and it's supposed to look natural and stuff. And I have a bit of a tough time with hair usually. So yeah. I guess just as well, I'm glad I'm doing the hard bits first, I guess. Oh yeah, that's a good line. That's a good line. Oh yes. See, that's what I was trying to get. Oh, brilliant. That's a good line. Okay, yeah, no, then there's this little bit, the angle's kind of off. I think that, yeah, I need to make that line thinner. Or do I? Excuse me, guys. Let me just try this little bit again. I think I made that line too thick. but it needs to kind of curve. The curve is, it shouldn't go that way, it should go like that way. I think that's how it should go. Yeah, like kind of like that, but I don't know if I've got the angle. Yeah, the angle's a little, just a bit off. I know, yeah, I'm trying, guys. I'm doing my best. Just be patient. You can't rush art. That's what they say. But trust me, this hair is going to be the best hair I've ever drawn. Okay, that's so close, but I just need that other line to come over a bit. That's it. Yeah, hold on. Can I like move? Can I stretch that line over just a bit? I just need that to come over just a little. That's all I need. Just make it a bit bigger. That's, yeah, and then that little line will kind of come down here. Okay, no, I've done it a bit too curvy though. Should I like, I don't know, should I try and... Because I'm trying to think, I want it to look less like gel and more like hair. So I don't know if I'll do stuff like that. Nah, it looks a bit, yeah, because if you do too much jaggy, it's going to look weird. I think that, it's just like, I can tell, but it just looks a little bit not right. But it is really close. We're getting there. I think it's just that curve. It's just got to like... I think what I need... Yeah, it needs to come like that. Yeah, that's better. But we'll just fix that up a bit. But, you know, I kind of do miss... Like, I'm enjoying this because it's... I prefer this a lot over programming because there's no bugs. And it won't just stop working for no reason. So this is, for me, this is a big breath of fresh air that I finally get to do line work again and not like headache-inducing programming stuff and vector maths. You know, you can't get vectored doing line work, if you know what I mean, unless you're doing vector line work. That joke didn't quite come out. Yeah. Oh, an Unreal plugin. Well, see, now I'm not sure. Are you guys like, is this like butt spam? It's like, oh, there's this plugin. You should. Yeah. No, but I think, no, you're being legit. A live 2D's elucid. Okay, I don't know what that is. I'll have to look that up. I haven't heard of that. You are the bugs. Well, see, at least I prefer that because at least I know it's me. That's the problem, and not the compiler or something. You know. At least I know that if I mess up, it's entirely me. Which might sound a bit scary, but I personally prefer that. That's my preference. If I had to pick a hell, I'd rather everything be my fault than nothing be my fault. Yeah. Well, literally, if on my Twitch streams earlier, I'm still trying to upload all the VODs, but do keep in mind my upload is 4, so it's taken a while. But I'm uploading all my Twitch VODs from Twitch, where we were doing programming, and literally like last month, everything was just breaking, like constantly. It was, yeah, it was a mood. I guess it was a mood, you know. It was a mood. It was a very angry mood, but it was a mood, nonetheless. Yeah, I'm just trying to get that hair tuft to look a bit sharper. That's what I'm trying to do. So if I turn off the sketch layer, I'm curious how that looks. We might have to touch that up a bit later. But we get, excuse me. Well, yeah, we'll get through the rest of the hair on this side. I might touch up this area a bit later on, but we'll come back to it. Usually, if I come back to it, I'll know what to do. See, exactly. Spyro's got it. When you're the bug, you can fix it. That weirdly, yeah. Actually, you know, when you word it like that, it actually gives me a lot of hope. I think I need someone there to tell me that whenever I'm programming next. If you are the bug, you can fix it. You can Bob the Builder it. Oh, come on, I can get this line. Oh, is that? I guess that's close enough. It's not exact, but it's all right. Excuse me. I think my actual, yeah, there's so many scratches on this tablet. I can like actually feel it etching into the plastic. Yeah, it's not a good feeling. I'm gonna try and not press as hard if possible. You did it, you can fix it. Yeah, I like, that's very comforting. I like that. I like that phrase. I guess it's like kind of a two-sided coin at the same time, because on the one hand, you can fix it, but it's also, oh, you broke it. You idiot. You could kind of take it that way too, I guess. But you know, who doesn't break stuff? All right, this bit of hair, okay, this little tougher hair here, it's because it's in front of the eyelash. It's so hard to keep track of there. It's gonna be a tough. This is like the last one on this side of the face, and then this whole bit here is gonna be really easy on the other side. But I just want to get this little bit. Because I have like two lines there, and I don't know if I want to keep those both, or if I want to do something like that. Because yeah, you don't want the hair to look. Because the shape is really, like, I'll tend to notice when the shape is off for a strand. So like, it has to have the right taperage, you know? Is that even I don't know if that's even a word, but, you know, it's got to have the right level of, like, when it shrinks the width down, it's got to have the right ratio, you know? The right proportions. If it's off, I can usually tell. It'll take me like a million tries to get it right, but I will get it right. Yeah, like that's looking pretty good. But then I have this little line sticking out, and I don't know if, should I keep that there? Yeah, sure, we'll leave that there. But I think here we do want to have it kind of... Yeah, we'll add a bit of embellishment here. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Oh, pretty cool. Oh, thanks, Ryham. Well, yeah, like... I guess... like, I think someone asked earlier, like, why not just use the 3D model as a pose reference? But I'm kind of... I don't know, it's hard to use that, because I didn't quite get the proportions fully right on my model. Even though I drew a model sheet, like every time I always tend to change a little, and I'll like look at my old stuff and go, I could do that differently. But yeah, thanks, man. I wish I did have more time to like practice though. Like this would be a lot quicker if I like drew every day for 20 minutes, but I just, yeah, there's like a lot to do. So I don't think I've like sat down to draw for a while. I do miss it, because that's kind of the first thing I kind of did, like when I was like in kindergarten. That was like my first skill, I guess you could say. Like I was doing that before programming. It looks all right. All right, that hair looks good. We are now, I think I might draw the head. I might do that on like the cheek and the neck. I'll do that on a different layer and keep the hair on a different layer, because we'll get this line in here done, because this is going to be pretty easy. Oh, well, I thought so at least. Oh, that's so close. I need to rotate my chair so I can like move my arm a bit, because it's like hitting the back of my chair. Wait, is that the right layer? Okay, good. Yeah, yeah. Does get into your head a lot. Oh, I almost had it. Yeah, look at the thickness. Look at that perfect taperage. Oh, I love that. That's brilliant. I just need it to come. I just needed to come a little bit further up on that little edge. So let me can I warp that up without destroying it? Yeah, yeah, there we go. Oh, beautiful. That was my favorite line this whole stream. That was my favorite one. God, that's a sentence I never thought I'd say. But that's an epic. That was fun. Can we get a slow-mo replay on that? Oh man, I wish I had a slow-mo replay. That was fun. I just gotta do the chin. So yeah, look at that kind of the thickness of it. Yeah. That's how I think it's gonna turn out pretty decent when I see stuff like that. I think we're doing all right. Just gotta get that little bit there in the corner. I think I could probably close. I can close these now. I think I'm not really looking at these anymore. There we go. I could do a slow-mo replay on my highlights, but I don't. I did have someone helping me for a bit with editing highlights together, but I wasn't I was just volunteering to help, and I kind of felt bad that I kept giving him work, so I stopped. I would do it myself, but I'm just strapped for time. So the stream highlights, because I did have a highlights channel and I haven't uploaded there in a while. I want to try and keep that up, but it's I'm gonna have to get someone else to run it because it's just too much time. Look at that subtle off-right coloring. Yeah, yeah. That's my genuine reaction to drawing that line. Impressive. Very nice. Let's see Paul Allen's line work. It's even got a watermark. I actually, speaking of Patrick Bateman, a while back, because on my Twitch stream, we were talking about TV shows, and I was basically, I think I talked for a whole hour about why Better Call Saul is the best show of all time. But now that that's finished, I've been trying to suss out other shows. Because what I like doing is I like watching shows to try and get inspiration for other projects. Because I have a lot of ideas that I want to work on someday. One of my dreams is to do an actual anime. Now, that's not a promise, because that's immensely difficult, and I understand that it's going to be really hard, but, I do some research on what's been made into an anime, and I've noticed where, the typical story of what happens is that there'll be some guy, and he just writes a short little novella, and then he pitches it to a studio, and if it is successful, it gets picked up, and then the studio will, contract it out and do an anime based on the novel. That's typically what I've seen. So I've been trying to in my head just get ideas together just on the side. I don't spend too much time on it, but just to have up the sleeve so that when I'm 40 or something, I might have a project to work on. But I started writing a few things here and there, and I try to just look out for stuff to get inspired from. And that's why I really like Better Call Saul, because the writing and just the standard that was done at, I was like, wow. If I could make something that good, I would be so happy. But it's probably going to be really hard. But I've been trying to research it and figure out how they write episodes and all that stuff. But I was looking at other shows, and a friend recommended Mr. Robot to me, which is supposed to be kind of similar in quality to Better Call Saul. And I've watched like 4 episodes so far, and I'm like, wow, yeah, this is like pretty good. It's a bit more obscure, but it is really cool, like, so far. But I think the antagonist, I think he's the antagonist, but they have this antagonist character that's literally just Patrick Bateman. It's so funny. They even have like a montage, like the morning shot montage where he's doing his stomach crunches. They have that exact shot. He's looking in the mirror doing his like face cream and stuff. Like they have that exact, and I just burst out laughing because I was like, oh my god, they have Patrick Bateman in the show. It was great. But yeah, other good show I recommend, Mr. Robot. It's pretty good so far. Yeah, I'm funny enough, I found myself relating a lot to the main character, and I really like when that happens, because I can't really relate with Jimmy McGill. Like, Jimmy McGill, Saul Goodman, is a really good character, but I'm not like him, personally. Like, I can watch him on screen and feel for him and empathize with him, but I'm not like Slippin' Jimmy at all, you know? Like, I'm not like a lawyer, high extrovert sales guy kind of dude. Like, that's not me. But with Elliot from Mr. Robot, like, the opening few scenes of him at work was just like, oh my god, this guy is literally me. You know, like that meme where it's like literally me and it's like a picture of Ryan Gosling? That's like me with Elliot from Mr. Robot. That's my literally me character. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. But it seems like, so far, I don't know what's going to happen, but it feels like a bit of a mix between Fight Club and American Psycho. That's kind of the vibe. It's basically like Fight Club, but with hackers, and Patrick Bateman is the antagonist. That's kind of how it feels, but it's so cool. Like, so far it's been pretty cool. And the way they film it is just so interesting. Like, I can see a picture online and go, oh, that's from Mr. Robot, just because of the framing. It's really cool how they do that. I'm very envious. Like, what I try and look out for, because my general barometer for when I watch and consume media, is I try and look for stuff that I feel angry about. Like, I look at it and I feel annoyed and like angry that I didn't make that. Like, that's what I try and look for. And with Mr. Robot so far, I'm like, damn, I wish I made that. Because it's, you know, like, I don't know if anyone else feels this about certain things, but I'll like see things from time to time and I feel angry that, oh, if only I was born sooner. I wanted to be the guy that made that. So, you know, that's typically what I try and look for when I try and find stuff to look at. Even with games, like, I'll try and find games that make me angry that I didn't make them. Yeah, that's literally me. except without the morphine. Instead of morphine, I'm addicted to game dev. That's my addiction. That's the only real difference. But apart from that, I thought he was like, oh my god, he's kind of like me a bit. You know, won't lie. But yeah, I will say, because it's funny, because the actor Rami Malek, because I know him from Night at the Museum, and it's really funny seeing the guy from Night at the Museum as a leading role. I just can't unprogram that in my head. It was like, oh, that's what's the guy's name from the movie? The Pharaoh guy. I'm trying to remember his name. I don't remember his name, but you know, yeah, if you guys seen it, you know, the Pharaoh who's played by Rami Malek. Because I think that was his first movie, actually. So that's probably why I remember him as that. Oh wait, no, I don't need to do the eyes again. Sorry, I went a bit autopilot there because I did the eyes on another layer. Oops. All right. I need to do the other side of the hair. So I've got like the neck and stuff going on. I'll do this side of the hair. Hey Jeffrey, thanks for becoming a member. I appreciate that. I really wish it was morning here so I could start the day again. But no, it's like, oh wow, it's almost 11 PM. Okay, I'll see how far I can make it without losing my mind too much. Oh, I gotta think. Do I want the line going from thick to thin or the other way around? I'm not sure. I think, yeah, we'll keep that in. Dude, yeah, memory unlocked, right? Not at the museum. I gotta rewatch that sometime. I remember watching it as a kid, and I thought it was kind of wholesome. But I honestly don't remember. The only thing I remember from that movie is Rami Malek, and I think it was, oh, what's his name? Owen Wilson. He's in it, but he's like a tiny little minifigure. And he's got like, he's like a cowboy, and he has like this Roman guard best friend. And I thought those two were just so adorable. That's like the only thing I remember. Wait, there's actually a thesis for programmer's disease? That's interesting. Yeah, I totally don't have that. Not at all. Definitely not. Yeah, I think the only other difference is that I can't wear a hoodie like Rami Malek. I'm not tall enough, I'm too short. A hoodie would just look dorkish on me. So that's another superficial difference. Oh, oh yeah, I remember the T-Rex. Excuse me. Man, yeah, you're unlocking a lot of memories now. I want to redo that line. Oh yeah, Robin Williams was in that, and he was the guy on the horse. Yeah. Oh man, I can almost see the movie playing in my head now. I remember he was really cool, Robin Williams' character. He was like kind of the sage wisdom archetype character. You know, he was like the mentor. He'd be like, you have to restore the museum and stop it from losing its power, or something like that. I don't remember the exact what he did, but I remember it was it was like comforting to watch him on screen. And then Rami Malek shows up with like a British accent, which is funny because you see him in Mr. Robot and he's like full American. So I genuinely don't know which one is his real accent or not, because he does them both pretty well. Excuse me. I'm not sure, because yeah, I've left a few gaps on the sketch here, and I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Should I just like... Nah, that looks too... Yeah, I need to have some stuff going on here. But I don't want it to look too... Yeah, that looks a bit much. A little much. Maybe like something like kind of like that, but not as but a bit sharper. I don't know, does that... Because it looks like this is sticking out too much. But it, yeah, hold on, let me try that again. Wait, it's neither of those? Wait, really? Wait, his actual accent is not either? Wow, that... Ooh, that's a surprise. Well, kudos to him then, he acts pretty well. God damn, yeah, I can't get this to look how I want. I mean, I guess that's pretty alright. That'll work. Just gotta just touch up that little line. I guess, yeah, that'll do. That'll do, donkey. Wait, you don't know? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, if he did have like a completely different than either of them, that'd be pretty pog. That'd be pretty cool. I want to like thin that line a bit and add some thickness here. So yeah, let me just go in and thicken some of these lines, like at these little bits. Like you want to add in that. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, I think what we'll do, I'll probably try and finish her arms and her neck and stuff, and then we'll do the costume next time. I think that's where I'm thinking. I'm still, I don't know, this does look a bit off, actually. But that doesn't really look right either. if I do like that. Nah, it doesn't look right. Because I don't want it to look like a cheese strip hanging from her head, if you know what I mean. It's like, maybe if I do... Oh, that's not that much, just a little cut into it. Yeah, like that. That might work. Yeah, I think maybe. Or is that... no, it doesn't look good next to this. It just looks a bit... like maybe just a little... yeah, I'll try a little... I don't know... What do you even call... I don't even know what you call these things. Little slices. Pizza slices. I've been trying to work on my hair. Like, hair sketching. But I'm still... I don't know, I still like to try out stuff. Ah, see, I don't know, that looks a bit too perfect. It needs to look more freehand. Yeah, I'll try and just draw over that again. Or maybe, yeah, maybe I'll go down like that. How's that? Oh, that's okay. But I might need to, like, give that a little... Oh, yeah, that's... yeah, it's just so hard to tell. I mean, I'm probably overdoing it. I'll just, like, touch up the shape I have there currently, and if it looks bad, like, tomorrow or something, I'll come back and change it. Just gotta... Oh, get that, yeah. So there, I think the hair is like done. Let me turn off the... Yeah, I think it needs a bit more volume on it, I think. Like with the line, I mean. Like it needs to be a bit thicker. So we'll touch up that a bit. We'll add like a few thicker lines like here and stuff. I think it could use a bit of volume. Let me save, actually. Give it a moment because it takes a bit to save because it's like a 300 like large, like I think it's 300 DPI and some ridiculous pixel count, so it takes a bit to save, and I have like a lot of layers. Would that be a CPU thing? You think if I had a better CPU it would save faster? Or is that complete? I don't know, maybe that's completely unrelated. Give it a bit. It's at 59%. Any second now. Usually after it gets about 60, it just completely instantly saves after that point. Oh, now it's at 67. 68. Okay, now it's speeding up. 75, 70. Yeah, there we go. Done. Cabogs in chat. Well, yeah, guys. Hold on. Let's get some in there. There we go. Freaking, there you go. Maybe that I should have that on a shirt next. We'll do the Gabi emote. It's a disc thing? Okay, yeah. Well, oh yeah, because, all right. So the thing is, I do have an M.2 for the operating system, but this file is saved on my F, I call it my F drive. It actually is called F, and that's the Feline drive, which is just a regular hard drive. That's probably why it's taking so long, yeah. It's just like a fat, you know, 3 whatever inch hard drive I've just chucked in my computer. So that's probably why. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, I was gonna add some thickness and volume to these hair follicles. You know, are these follicles? No, these are strands. It's like groups of follicles. Let me actually, I'll like hide the sketch layer. Cause yeah, that line at the edge here is really thick, and it's kind of thicker than everything else. And it is bothering me a bit. So yeah, I think some of this needs more volume, like here. Use a bit more. Yeah. I mean, maybe it's a little much there. I'll trim it back just a bit. But I think the ear could probably use a bit of bulk on it. But not too much. So yeah, maybe like that line. Yeah, that's looking a bit better. And I think, yeah, some of these bits at the front could use a bit. Like if I, no, I don't want to go up too high there. Yeah, like that. And then like, I think I should probably put this on the face layer. Like here. Add a bit of volume there. Yeah. Have it curve inwards a bit. Yeah. Oh, hey, Natty. Thanks, appreciate it. Oh, sorry, yeah, just a bunch of people just showed up. Ram Guy, you're here. Hell yeah, dude, welcome back. Been a while, I think. I'm not sure. Has it been a while? I lose track of time. Has it been a while? You tell me. I actually literally forgot what day it was, like earlier. So, that's, yep, that's me. Yeah, something, I think it's like that side of the face. That was my favorite line to draw, but now it doesn't quite look right. I think it needs a bit of treatment on it. It just looks a bit too uniform compared to the rest. So I might make a copy of that. No, I don't want to delete it. It just looks a bit flat. Like, I think it needs a little bit less volume here. But not too much less, just a little. Yeah, like that. It needs like that, and then when the cheek comes in, it needs to sort of bulk a little there. But, oh yeah, see, yeah, that's the tough thing about going over this, is that you get like these little nuggets at the end. So if I, yeah, that should do it. Well, yeah, see, now it looks like I've edited it. It doesn't look, it looks a bit unnatural, so I need to like gradient, give it a bit more gradual transition there. Yeah, that looks a little better. But maybe by the time it gets to the chin, it like thins out again. Maybe? Yeah, these are always the tough bits, because the face is so, I don't know, because humans are like kind of are programmed to pay a lot of attention to faces, so that's probably why this is kind of the, maybe I shouldn't have started on the face, I should, you know? I should have maybe started on the shoes or something. Yeah, I think it needs a little, but not too much, like around here it needs to start tapering, I think. And then on the hair, it needs to sort of bulk up a little bit here. Oh wait, what layer is that on? Oh yeah, I drew this on the wrong layer. Get rid of that line. Oh yeah, I drew the neck on the wrong layer. Oops. Well, yeah, I wanted to redo that anyway. Yeah, there we go. So let's get my sketch back and go to the actual head. Because yeah, I wanted that to kind of like come out like that. Yeah. Oh, kind of, almost. Hold on. Yeah. And then for that little bit here, I think if I take the brush, yeah. Got a bit of that, sorry. I got a bit, yeah. You see how we can get like that brush to look kind of nice there on that little bit? It kind of lines up pretty well with the sketch, actually. Okay, hold on, I can get it. Yeah, there we go. I might like deliberately leave some gaps in that like clavicle joint. Yeah, the sketch I was very explicit with it. Like every little thing was drawn in, but I think I can leave out some stuff for the ink. Actually, yeah, let me draw that again with this line, and I'll like rub out parts of it. I'll just draw one line. Like, yeah, that looks all right. And then I'll do the other side. Except is that angle right? I actually don't. I think maybe her shoulder's a little too far up now that I've got it mirrored. Yeah, let me like, can I rotate that down just a bit? I just want to get that line because that was perfect. I just want to like rotate it a little. Yeah, that's sitting a little better. But I don't know, this, is that correct? Is her shoulder too far up? Kind of does look a little. I don't know if I want to try and quickly just tweak it, but I don't know if it'll break. Yeah, maybe make a copy. So I'm just gonna like take her entire shoulder here and just like move it down just a little. I don't know. Oh, nah, I think I should leave it. It looks like it's kind of, her shoulder looks like it's being shrunk when I do that, so I might just leave it. I guess maybe it's because the other shoulder looks too low. Maybe if I like bring this shoulder up just a little bit. I don't know. Like if like it's like just excuse me. Like if I just take this bit. Goodness, I can kind of feel it more now. The cough. Like I feel like, should that be a bit higher? Like if I had it sitting about there. Oh no, that looks completely. Well, yeah, we'll leave it. It looks pretty good on the draft. Yeah, that should be fine. We'll leave it alone. I guess if you flip it the other way, it does look a little better. Just gotta find what layer I was on. Yeah, so it was this one. Yeah, I think it's just the angle of that line. If I could just take that and, you know, just twist it a little. And maybe I have this sort of, like, if I can, like, warp that down a little. Yeah, like that. Oh, kind of. That's like almost. Yeah, like that. Oh my god, that's the most hacky. Yeah, but no, that doesn't, because that's not how the bone is shaped, is it? It's not supposed to be like curvy like that. I guess that's okay. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, it looks a little not right, but oh well. Maybe if I just do up that last bit here, like if I'd like draw that in manually there, will that mitigate it slightly? I guess so. Yeah, that'll do. Then these are like pretty thick lines, so I want to make sure I'm getting the right thickness. So it's gonna like taper off to a very thin line here, and then go up there. And then what I'll do, I'll like sort of cut out like little bits of it maybe. Well, yeah, I think like this bit, I'll like just rub out. See how that looks. Actually, I'll leave it and we'll rub it out after we've drawn everything else. Because it looks kind of cool when the light just kind of skips along at certain points. If you know what I mean. Still live? Wait, really? How long have we been on today? I've lost track of time. Well, at the moment, we've been up for almost 3 hours. And I think earlier we were on for 3 hours as well. And maybe a bit longer. I don't know. Yeah, this is a bit unusual. I usually don't go this hard in a day. But I wanted to show you guys the whole process of this. So, like, I'd be doing this just anyway. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I'd still be working on this. So, I figured I'd just show it. But nah, this is a pretty intense, probably an intense week for streaming. Because it's very rare I'll get something that is actually, like, streamable. Like, a drawing. Because I really enjoy, I think I would enjoy watching a drawing a lot. But when it comes to like legal stuff and taxes, like that's not something I can stream. So I'm really trying to make sure I get the most out of this as I can. Because I'll probably stream like quite a bit this week and then not for a few months. So yeah, that's sort of how it is. But yeah, it's all concentrated in these chunks, I guess. Oh yeah, I'll make sure I sleep. Well, yeah, it's about 11, so it's not too bad. I'm probably gonna just try and finish up the arms and then I'll call it a night. Yeah, hold on, let me rotate that because that little clavicle there is like a little off. Oh yeah, I'll be sleeping all right. I guess that's another handy thing of having, like, when I watch shows, it'll also, I'll try and get, like, inspiration, but a lot of it is also just to, like, not think about the game for a little bit. Because if I'm not doing that, like, I try to make a habit of, like, watching a bit of something before I sleep. Because if I don't, I'll just be up at night and I'll be thinking, what am I going to do tomorrow? Okay, what am I going to do next week? Okay, I'll do this. What am I going to do next month? And I'll just be, like, thinking about that. Not because I'm anxious, just because I'm excited, which is cool. But it's, you know, it's hard to sleep when your brain's just like, oh, and we get to do this, and then we'll do this. And it's just like constant, it's like it doesn't switch off. So yeah, it can get a bit irritating. So, you know, sometimes I just like, I think Star Trek is a great show to wind down to. Like old Star Trek, not the new stuff. Like the original and like Next Generation is my personal favorite. That is like such a nice show to wind down to because it's like thought-provoking and cool. But it's also, I don't know what, I think it's just because you can hear the humming of the Enterprise in the background. It just makes me sleepy. Hold on, I got a bit of spit on my screen. I'm just gonna wipe that off. Like, yeah, I don't know. And then the colors are all very, like, it's not like Cocoa Melon where it's all saturated as hell and stuff, right? And there's no like, there's no action and explosions happening all the time. Not like new Star Trek. That's why I don't like new Star Trek. It's like an action movie. But old Star Trek is like calm. I really like it. Like all the colors are like these nice mid-century colors. They're not like in your face, high contrast, high saturation. They're very muted. You know, the dialogue is has a nice timbre to it. Especially like Patrick Stewart. Like when you watch him, the way he talks, it honestly just like, I just fall asleep to it. It's so soothing. Sounds like a good plan, number one. And then I just go to sleep, you know? Am I going to be making sheets again? How do you mean sheets? What kind of sheets? Oh, for the other characters. Do you mean like character sheets? Well, that depends. At the moment, because here's the thing, I have the other characters concepted. I'm still trying to work out their colors. I'm still not completely satisfied with Felix and Calder's color palettes. I still think I could do a better job with those. So I'm going to try and mess around with them for a little bit. Maybe I'll stream that next time when I get to that. It's not urgent. Like, I don't have to do that now, so it's probably going to be a while before I visit those. But I want to try and get the palettes sorted, and then at the moment, I don't have them modeled. I don't really need them modeled yet, though. I'm not really even sure if I will ever need to model them, because they're not, like, playable. And you might say, oh, Ray, you should make them playable, but I've already decided I'm not going to do that, because that's just going to be too much work. Like, my barometer is like, okay, well, Sonic Adventure tried multiple playable characters, you know, and that no one really liked that, so I'm not going to do that, you know? Like, that's kind of my decision, was like, all right, it's probably going to be more trouble than it's worth making multiple characters. Just don't do it. Make Gabi really fun so that people don't need multiple characters. That's kind of my attitude towards that. So the other characters are mainly there as like NPCs, but depending on how I do it, I may not need to model them, but I may have to, depending on how I decide to do it. But I can't really share much more about that right now. There's a lot of stuff I haven't decided on yet there, so I don't want to say anything. But I do want to, yeah, the thing I have up next for those characters is the palettes. I'm still not 100% happy with them. I mean, Felix I'm kind of happy with his like red and, he has like red pants and a yellow shirt. I kind of like that vibe. But Calder, I just can't pick out good colors for him. Like, white is a really hard color to work with, because the goal for the palettes on those characters is that I want them as an ensemble to look good together without changing Gabi too much. So it means, because like my natural thing would just be to use like Gabi's dark blue on Calder's costume, but Gabi already uses that color. And it's like, I don't want them to look too similar. So I'd like to give Calder his own distinct colors and Felix his own color. And that's why I'm liking how Felix is looking right now, because the last color test I did of him was like orange and red, and Gabi doesn't have any of those colors. So that's great. Like, it's very distinct from Gabi. But then with Calder, I've like run out of colors that I like using. Like, I've got his white, I've got like white fur, but I need like a strong secondary color, and I haven't quite found a good one yet. I'm thinking maybe green, but I don't know. I'm not so sure about green really with it. I don't know. I need to experiment with it. Maybe gold. I don't know. Yeah. It's been in the back of my head. I've just been looking for stuff. I've noticed a trend that I tend to do. I didn't really notice this until recently, but I tend to use like skies as color palettes. And I didn't notice that till last year, I think. Because I was looking at like Gabi's new palette that I made, and then I found like a photo that I took from a while back of like a sunset, and it was literally the exact same color, like the same shade of pink and the same shade of blue, and I was like, wow, did I do that on purpose, or was that like, did my brain subconsciously like know and pick those colors? And even with Felix, he has like, at the moment, like orange and yellow, which are also colors you see in the sky. So maybe that could be like my theme. You know, maybe all my characters are paletted after skies. Like, I have another character which I haven't like designed yet, but I have like in my design doc, I have some bio about this other character. And I'm thinking for that one, I might do like purple and violet. Or no, like, what was the color? Like very deep blue and violet, and like a little yellow accents. That's like another idea for a palette, because I have seen that in the sky sometimes at like dusk or something. So I don't know, that just tends to be what I do. I'll often like, it'll look like a sky. So maybe with Calder, maybe I'll do like a sky blue and white, like daytime clouds. I just gotta be careful that the blue isn't too similar to Gabi. That's the only thing. Because Gabi is like sunset palette. Felix is like sunrise. And maybe Calder could be like midday. Maybe that could be the theme. But yeah, actually, I just saw someone mention Sonic and Mario. Isn't it funny that Sonic and Mario have the same color palette? Has that ever, like, crossed anyone's mind? I just kind of realized that now, and I was like, wait a minute. Sonic and Mario have, like, the same palette. But it doesn't feel like they do. Like, they're very different characters, but they use the same colors. It's just red and blue. That's so funny. I'm trying to get... I'm not good at drawing muscles, but this was just like a quick... When I was sketching it, I just like put muscles on for like a joke, but then I kind of liked how it looked. But I didn't think... Yeah, I don't draw muscles that much, I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. I know I can get it. I just gotta get like a nice thickness going. It's such a weird shape. Yeah, I don't look at muscles that much, so I don't have a good mental image of how this should look. Yeah, that's close, but not quite. Like that top half's fine, it's just the bottom half, it got a bit wobbly. I think the only time I've drawn muscles was when I tried to draw Goku one time, but that's not the kind of muscle I need right now, excuse me. Well, yeah, apart from like brown and green, apart from that, it's basically the same. Red, blue, gold. Mario, he has like those little gold buttons. Sonic has the gold buckles. They have the red and the blue. Yeah. Wow, I wonder if that was on purpose. Did Sonic Team look at Mario and was like, yeah, let's steal his palette. Let's do it. But I guess did Mario steal Spider-Man's palette? Oh my god, guys. Is Mario ripping off Spider-Man? Oh my goodness. I can do this. I can do this line. I know I can. I want it to get thinner right there. Okay, that's good enough. Yeah, it's close enough. Alright. I'm gonna like just stop it at where her leg overlaps. We'll do that the next time with all her legs and stuff. Oh, that's not quite right. Yeah, that's it. That's what I want. Yeah, Gabi's bulked up a bit, guys. She's gotten a bit stronger since we last saw her. She's been working out really hard. We've been doing a lot. We had to do a lot of training this year, teaching her new moves. She basically, yeah, I plugged her into the Matrix. She learned Kung Fu. It's pretty intense. Pretty intense stuff. Oh, this is such a weird shape. Oh, well, I don't know how I've drawn that there. Because I don't want it to look too bulky, just a little bit, you know. She's got a bit of muscle on her, but not like Goku level. Yeah, Spider-Man ripping off America color palette, guys. Oh my god. Think about it. Is Spider-Man actually American? Oh my goodness. Guys, do you think Spider-Man's American? You think that's what the symbolism is? Bravo, Vince. Yeah, that's like a Bravo Vince moment. He made Spider-Man blue and red to represent America. Bravo, Stanley. Captain America ripping off the captain's flag. Yeah, man. It's all, yep. I tell you, man, Captain America, I don't know, I think he's American. I think he looks kind of American to me. Yeah, dude, it's all one big, they're all copying each other, guys. No one's doing any, no one's making any original flags nowadays. They're all just copying stuff. Even our Australian flag, it's just a copy of it's like ripped off the UK flag and the New Zealand flag. Like, come on. Like, how have they not been sued yet? Come on, guys. He can't keep getting away with it. He keeps copying flags. I don't know. Yeah, like it's all one big conspiracy, man. They're all copying each other. Well, yeah, I mean, hell, I just admitted I ripped off my color palette from a photo that I took of a sunset. I'm copying Mother Nature, guys. You think Mother Nature's gonna send a cease and desist? Those are my colors. Well, unironically though, because I gotta make sure I don't use the wrong shade of purple, because I know that Cadbury have like a trademark on a specific shade of purple. So you gotta be careful. Make sure that you're not picking Cadbury purple and you should be good. I'm actually really curious now that I'm thinking about that, how the process for trademarking that went. Like, imagine going to the IPO office or the trademark office and going, yeah, we want to trademark a color. And the guy just went, all right. Like, is that what happened? Like, how did that happen? That's so fascinating to me. Sorry, I'm trying to get, it's just the muscles are so hard. I'm no expert. I'm no anatomy muscle dude, okay? You know how we were joking earlier that I should just sit on my couch as pod ref? This is why, because if I try to use myself as reference, it would not help, because I have like the most vanilla, like blank arms imaginable. It wouldn't work. I just have to like, I didn't even look at reference for these muscles. I literally just drew them. And it was like, oh, okay, that looks natural to me, I guess. But I honestly don't even know if it's like accurately anatomically accurate or whatever. Excuse me. Well, yeah, do Cadbury enforce their color trademark? I'm curious. Well, yeah, because the thing is, I feel like they'd have to. Being that big a company and actually going to the effort to trademark it, I feel like that they would probably enforce it if they... Because you know how much it costs to register a trademark? Like... I mean, it doesn't cost that much for Cadbury, probably. But if you're registering it in like a few different, like all over the world, that's like, you know, that's budget you could spend. You know, that money could just go into the investors. They don't have to spend that money trademarking it. But the fact that they do, I'd have to think they'd enforce it, right? How could they not if you have to like actually pay to register that trademark? And then they go to the effort to like print it on all the stuff. Like I've looked and it'll say like registered trademark Cadbury, this shade of purple. And it's just like, all right, well, they must be serious about this. I better not use that purple. But I am really like, I want to see like footage of like them actually applying for that trademark. And like the guy at the trademark office seeing the application and going, hey, Jim, look at this. They want to trademark purple, lol. And then it's like, well, yeah, sure, let's let them do that. And then they do it. I don't know, it just seems so funny to me for some reason. I don't know. I'm probably like the only person I know that finds that interesting. But yeah, it would be probably like, okay, here's the question actually. If you're off by like one hue, like 1 degree, is that infringement or not? If you make it just 1 shade darker, are you infringing? If you desaturate it by 1 RGB value, is that an infringement? I need to call Saul. I gotta call Saul. I need to figure that out. Am I gonna get used? Am I gonna get sued for using purple? I better call Saul. He'll be able to tell me. But yeah, I'm so curious about that now. Mate, could I trademark a color? I wonder. Or have they all been... Wait, what if every company has already trademarked every color? Because, I mean, think about it. Like, I'm serious. Think for a second. If you can trademark purple, why not anything else? What's to stop you from trademarking red? Like, why not? So, do you think someone's done that? Like, let's say I applied to trademark red, and if they rejected me, right? Why would they reject me and not reject Cadbury for trying to trademark purple? Like, what is the criteria there of whether they accept it or not? Like, does the color have to be so obscure and rare in particular, or does it just have to be any color? Like, how does that work? I'm so curious now. Yeah, it's gonna keep me up at night now. I'm gonna be thinking like, how do they trademark purple? How does that work? I wonder if anyone's made like a video about that, or like an article or something. Yeah. Trademark all the colors. 14 million company. Well, hey, yeah, it could be. Who knows? I wonder how many companies there actually are. Or, well, you don't really need that many. Like, imagine you were, like, Dulux or Dulux. That's the brand, right? Dulux, yeah, the paint brand. I would say if you're a paint brand and if your primary export is paint, it would be in your best interest to trademark every color. So you don't even need 14 million companies. You just need one that is committed enough to trademark them all. And I think Dulux would be those guys, or Pantone or something. I think Pantone actually do have some trademarks on some colors though, I think. I'm not entirely sure. Don't quote me on that. But if I were like Dulux, I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna trademark all the colors. Now I can be the only person in the world that provides paint. That'd be genius. You corner the market instantly. See, don't steal my idea, because maybe I'll do that. If Dulux aren't gonna do it, don't steal my idea, guys. That's my idea. Yeah, well, yeah, you'd have to trademark it in all those categories. But if you're a big enough company, I mean, who knows? Like, I think each one is only like a few $100 a year, which for me is a lot, but for a company like Cadbury, it's nothing. It's like chump change. So you just have to register for all class of products in all regions. And if you're like a multi-billion dollar, that's, you know, if you're a big company, that's easy. You should be able to, no problem. I think. I don't think it should cost too much for like a massive company. Yeah, so maybe I couldn't do it. Yeah, maybe I'm not the guy. But then you get millions. Well, yeah, you get millions of lawsuits and you can win millions of lawsuits because you have the color trademark and you can prove it. So if anyone ever uses a color, you could literally sue everyone and make money. See, look, I have such great ideas. That's what every paint business, you know, they should be getting on that. Make money instantly. That, for real though, that actually seems like a Saul Goodman type, like a scheme, like a Saul Goodman scheme. It's like, all right, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna trademark all the colors and sue anyone that uses any color. Boom. Better call Saul. That's what you want to hear. Like, here, like he pitches the ad. It's like you can trademark all the colors and sue everyone. If you want to do that, better call Saul. And it has like the graphic and everything. That'd be brilliant. Okay, I'm just gonna do the whiskers. I don't think I'll bother with the tail. Oh no, I do want to try the hands though. I have a few, like 20 more minutes. I could do the hands. I'm gonna quickly do the whiskers though. I'll do those on another layer because I usually end up rubbing these out and redoing them at some point. But yeah, I'll do a thicker brush for the whiskers. Did anyone actually know? Did anyone actually notice that Gabi has whiskers? I'm curious. Because sometimes I actually forget to draw them. Would you believe? Has anyone else noticed or not? Not sure. I'm just trying to get the right curve. Yeah, that's all right. Is that too thick? That's all right. I think I should redo the other one to make it thicker though. Yeah. Oh, it's at a bit of a different angle, that one. Okay, that's all right. Yeah. Except they don't really all end in the same place, do they? Let me like bring that down a bit. Oh yeah, the oval brush is making this a lot easier. So yeah, I like to put in little stubs where the whiskers come out. Oh, here we go. Oh, I rubbed out too much there. You did? Okay, cool. People have remembered the whiskers. Oh yeah, because I mean, fun fact. Because when I first did the sketch for Gabi for this game, I didn't think I had whiskers. I didn't have the tail either. We didn't have any of those. The whiskers or tail weren't there, and I added those in later. Yeah, because she didn't have a tail at one point, and I thought, I should probably add a tail. Make her look a bit different. Yeah, those are some nice whiskers. Might like have them shorten them a bit so that they look like they're kind of flush with the cheek. I think on the sketch I drew little circles, but I don't think I'm going to do that here. Oh yeah, I almost had it there. I just want to get that little... Yeah, there we go. I taper it just a little. Yeah. Cool. I'm liking that. Oh yeah, I didn't draw her mouth yet. Oops. Which layer is that on? I lost track. Wait, why do I have... I have layer 20. What's layer 20? Is anything on layer 20? Oh yeah, no, those are the whiskers, I think. Are they? Oh no, oh, that's the, oh, I have 2 of these. Oh yeah, I duplicated it as a backup. So that is the, yeah, I want to draw the, I'll turn the eyes on too. Yeah, so I got to draw the mouth in. I haven't heard people describe Gabi as a goofy goober before. Yeah, maybe she is. I don't know. Is she a goofy goober? Maybe that could be Gabi's character arc in the game. She starts off being like a doomer, and then she becomes a goofy goober. She finds friends and becomes a goofy goober. Yeah, I'll name my layers in a bit. Okay, Dad. I'll name my... Just give me a moment. All right. You know I always name my layers eventually. Because I think I was planning to just merge these all, but I think I'll just keep them separate. It might be easier to edit later. You had to prove you're using all the colors as distinguishing factors. Well, hey, I know an easy way to do that. You just get like the, you just make your logo just like the rainbow color strip, like on this color wheel, and that's your logo, and you just brand everything with that. There you go. Boom. All the colors are being used on all the products. You just make like a big rainbow strip as your brand. You know how Coca-Cola has the stripe? That you do that, but it's all like the entire thing just shifts between all the different hues. There you go. Done. And then below that stripe, you'll have another one with all the hues, like the brightness values, and then below that, like everything else. Boom, there you go. Done. You've now trademarked you now have cause to trademark all the colors. Easy. Oh yeah, I had the wrong eyes. Yeah, there we go. That's the right eye layer. I'm just thinking about that mouth. I want to touch it up just a little bit. Because I'm not even sure if I don't know if she's showing teeth or not. Like, I didn't think about it when drawing it on the sketch. Is she showing teeth or not? So I feel like if she is showing teeth, there should be like a little gap. Like a little, sort of, does that look too, yeah, that looks a little silly actually. Well, I don't know, because it's so small. Would you see her, like, her teeth in that? I guess, yeah, if I did it, like, at that angle, yeah, I won't fill it, but let me just, like, I needed that line at just that right angle there, and it's not, you won't be able to see her bottom row, but you'd see her top row of her teeth, I think. So that's why I'm not going to put a line through the middle, because you won't see where the teeth end. You just sort of like the upper half of it. That's what I think you'd see. But I'm wondering about that loose line, because I know that sometimes people do that on purpose, where they leave the line, but I don't know if I should I have the gap at the bottom? No, it looks like she's biting her lip. I'll leave it how it was. That was alright, but I might thicken up some of those. Thicken that up a little. We actually, yeah, maybe I'll just fill that with like the lime. I've noticed that the thickness on the mouth can really change, like, how it looks. Like, if you add a little bit here, for instance, it'll look much different. And if you add, like, a little crease, it'll look different. So you gotta be very careful with the line placement on the mouth, because every little change will look like it'll make her whole facial expression look different. But I think that, yeah, it's pretty good. I might just lower, maybe have that come a bit lower. Okay, maybe not that low. Yeah, alright, I think that's good. So let's turn off the sketch and see how that's looking. Okay, I think the hair is gonna need more. I think I could still have a bit of time. I can touch that up real quick. Yeah, the hair needs more thickness on this side, because the other side is a lot thicker. So it needs 16 times the thickness, 4 times the size. Yeah. Did I start streaming? Yeah, I guess I'm still going. I'm almost done today. I mean, I could always just leave now. Like, if that's annoying you, I could always stop, I guess. But no, I'm almost finished for today. I won't be on tomorrow though, because I've got some errands I need to run tomorrow. But on Wednesday, I'll be back working on probably finishing the lines and hopefully starting the colors. The coloring is going to be really fun. Like, that's going to be... Once we have nice line work, it's just paint bucket tool, baby. It's going to be so fun. I'm really looking forward to it. But yeah, tune in Wednesday for that. That's what I think I'll probably be up to that by then, hopefully. But yeah, I just want to quickly touch up this side of the hair and make it give it some more volume on the lines, and then I'll call it. There we go. Oh. So like these sorts of areas, like these little pits here, these little slices, you want to add some thickness to those. I don't know. I think I might, that little bottom line though, I think is a bit much. So let me undo that for that side. But yeah, like that. That's sort of nice. And then, yeah, like if like this right here, that needs a bit of touching up. Like, yeah. Oh, HK Titan, you're here. Hell yeah. I remember you. Your name's different. Your picture's different. It's like, well, yeah, because I don't think Twitch doesn't show profile pictures in chat. So yeah, I'm not used to seeing you guys with profile pictures. I feel like I'm meeting you all over again. Pretty cool. Okay. I think, yeah, wait a bit. Yeah, so I need I wanted to like, yeah, have it kind of on that side, have it thicker, so it looks like their hair is coming like over the top, like in front of it, you know? That, yeah, if that made any sense. And also, yeah, this strand here needs some weight. Like this one. I did it really thin, but I think it needs some weight on it. There we go. But I think it needs to lose a bit of weight here on this little part. So yeah, one of the reasons I decided not to do like the pen tool is because I don't know how you'd even do this in the pen tool. Like maybe there's a way, but I have no clue how you'd even do that, so. Yeah, I know how to do the brush tool. So that's what you do. And yeah, that could use, yeah, we could have another line there. And then, yeah, that line could be thicker here. It's better. I think the fringe, though, yeah, we need to add a... It just looks a little too thin. Thanks, HK. Oh, thanks, Avis. Yeah, I think I mentioned I was, like, trying, just experiment, because every time I draw Gabi, I always try out something. And I was like, what if I gave her a bit of bulk? Just, you know, for a joke, but... I was like kind of digging it a bit. I was like, yeah, you know, it actually kind of would make sense that she has a bit of bulk on her, being how active and fit she's supposed to be. So, thanks. Excuse me. I wanna thicken that fringe up a little. There we go. And then like, yeah, that, we can thicken that line up a bit here. So yeah, this is kind of like the most difficult part of any of my drawings, is usually this. It's doing the line work. Normally I wouldn't put this much effort, but because this is going to be on a t-shirt, I'm putting in like my best possible, like, you know, I'm going Goku, you know, I'm going like Super Saiyan on this line work. Gonna make it though. I want people to look at it and not think that I drew it, you know? They look at it and actually, yeah, funny story one time. So I was wearing my old Gabi merch shirt, like one of the earlier designs that was the other one that I did where I was really proud of the line work. And I rocked up, I was like wearing it out and it was for my friend's wedding. We were out getting suits fitted because he wanted us to all get matching suits for his wedding. And I'm wearing like my Gabi shirt before I change. And the lady at the shop fitting the suits was like, is that a Pokemon? And that was like one of the most flattering comments I've ever gotten. It's like, oh my god, this looks like an official Pokemon shirt. That's pretty cool. I'll take that. So I said, yeah, sure, it's a Pokemon. Yeah. But, yep. So if I can get it to look like a Pokemon render, hell yeah, that's the standard. But we'll see how far we get. If I can fool some like 50-year-old lady that's never played Pokemon that it's a Pokemon drawing, then I've succeeded. That's that's the goal. But it's funny because it literally says like Project Feline on the top. So yeah, it's a type of Pokemon. It's the Project Feline. It's a very rare catch. But that was cute though. Well, I guess to like a person, to an average Australian, I think any anime would just look like Pokemon probably. Because I think back in like 99, like that was huge here, as it was everywhere else. But you know, Australia doesn't usually get like American culture leaking in that often. So yeah, when Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh were a whole, like that was here too, but that was a whole thing. So yeah, I'd imagine most people's knowledge of anime is just Pokemon, most likely. Oh, let me flip. I haven't flipped canvas in a while. I'll see how this looks from the other side. Excuse me. Wow, yeah. Wow, that eye looks so wonky. Oh, alright, I'm gonna have to do something about that next time. Always remember to flick canvas, fellas. Yeah, the eye. Oh, I knew I got something wrong there. But I'm looking, yeah, I think that bottom bang, like whatever, I don't know, is it called a bang? I have no idea. But that could, yeah, I don't think I've touched that bit yet. That could use a bit more weight. This sort of bit. I think I remember someone asked me once how Gabi cuts her hair, and I think I said that she cuts her own hair, which is, I guess that could explain why I've drawn it in a sense where it just looks like it's been like hacked off with a weed clipper or something. She like just sort of cuts it herself at that shoulder length. Does that look right? I think it could use a bit more volume. Yeah, unlike this little corner here, could use a bit more. Yeah. I think here too we could use a bit. And here. Yeah, I'm just seeing all these places where it's like, yeah, that line should be thicker, that line should be thicker. All over the place. Yeah, it usually takes me a few do-overs, like, over the top to, like, draw on top of it to, like, get it right. Well, I guess that's... I don't know, it's... is that... It's hard to tell now. I think I've been staring at it too long. Hey, demon. Oh, you can actually do that? Oh, cool. I didn't realize that you could actually cut your hair like this on your own. That's pretty cool. I wish I could cut my own hair, but it's just too... I mean, yeah, I can't rock the bangs. My hair's too curly. Wouldn't work. Yeah, I'm just looking, and I think, yeah, I think we need more volume on this, like, on this strand at the front, because it's kind of more prominent. I want that to stick out. Logging after a long time. How far has the game developed? Well, when was the last time you logged in? Because I'm not sure what's the last thing you remember, HK? Tell me. I'll be able to tell you what happened since. I can do it. Bangs for the win. Thanks, Sean. Maybe. I don't know. Could I do bangs? I think, yeah, I need to heavily straighten to do that. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I could rock bangs. If Sean says I can do it, maybe I can. But yeah, HK, where's HK? I don't know, maybe the stream latency is acting up, but like, tell me when the last thing you remember and I'll tell you what happened since what you remember last. Or I'll give you like a brief sort of summary. A year ago. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. So I think that was when I made that video and I implemented the new momentum code, and I also tried redoing the melee combat. Does that sound familiar? Like, I fully redid the physics, and I like had my physicist dad help me with it. I think that was like last year I did that video explaining all that stuff. If that's the last thing you remember, well, I mean, to be fair, like, most people don't know what I've been doing last year, so you're not alone. But a brief overview, since then, we've designed like 5 new levels, and I've had Matt Palahay help me with those. He's doing an amazing job, by the way. I really can't give him enough credit. like with me and characters, like I'm not much of an environments dude. Like he's as comfortable with environments as I am comfortable with characters. So I think it's a perfect match. So he's been helping me out. Yeah, that's right. I'm not working completely alone all the time now, which is nice. We got the Mega Grant last year. And I've submitted for another one because we've kind of used up all that money now. So I've submitted for another one for the next milestone, and we're waiting to hear back. We tried getting a grant from Screen Australia, and that was a complete dumpster fire. But I haven't talked much about that one yet, so don't feel bad. I haven't really said anything about that yet. There was also, yeah, we made like a new demo map. Okay, because yeah, I'm gonna talk about this in like a video, all this stuff, a bit later on. The next devlog will show some of these new maps we made. It's got like a bit of more of an open explorable area, but then we decided to scrap it because it was too Tony Hawk type, and it wasn't really meshing well. So we made Matt helped me with this. It was brilliant. We made like this full-on graphics and everything, like actual polished looking level. But yeah, the layout just, I mean, we learned a lot from it. It looked amazing. It was way above the work that had been done previously, but we ended up scrapping it and doing more levels of a different style. And now we've like fully committed to what type of levels we're going to do. But we did a lot of experimenting, and I think our experimenting phase is now over. And, so there's that, and then I also recently, like very recently, I changed the combat again. So now Gabi has like a homing attack that works with her momentum system. So I think that's it. I don't know if there's more I'm missing. But yeah, a lot of this year has mostly been in Microsoft Word, like filling out forms, writing contract. Like it's just been mostly like admin work. Like at least it's been a lot more admin heavy compared to last year. So I'm going to go into some of that stuff in my next video on like what that's like, writing a contract for Matt and all that stuff, and reading the Screen Australia contract and all that. Like it was a lot. It was really different. It's not all just development. There was quite a lot that happened as well, just admin wise. But yeah, that's kind of the gist of what's been happening. Like over the last 9 months or so, that's kind of where it's been going. I'll bring up, because I had a GIF open that I can show you of what it kind of what one of the little bits looks like right now. Yeah, it's almost been a year since the momentum code, would you believe? But yeah, I've learned so much since last year, and I'm really excited to share all of that, but I want to do it in a nice video. But real quick for HK, because he's one of the OGs, I'll quickly open that GIF that I showed everyone earlier. Where is my previews folder? Yeah, I have like a video GIF thing that I can demonstrate to show you some of the new stuff. Yeah, so here's part of the new levels. This was the Screen Australia level we made that we ended up scrapping. So that's just, that's some of it. Again, credit to Matt Palahay. He did an amazing job on like compositing things together and like lighting it. He did the light, dude. He knows so much about lighting. It's incredible. Huge shout out to him. It's amazing. So that was really cool. And then there was, I want to show you the homing attack. I was really proud of that. Wherever that is. Yeah, so then that's like the compressed version. So yeah, then we made, this was like the last month I made this, the homing attack. And this is another one of the levels. This level, I think we might actually keep. We're still art passing it currently, but it's sort of like a laboratory type environment. But because so much has happened, I'm not going to be talking about this level in the next devlog. This is going to be the one after. See, that's how much things have backed up. I have enough content for like the next 2 devlogs. I've just been too busy. But yeah, you'll see the entire thing of this soon. I've just got some little clips to show you here. But yeah, it's been a very hectic year. I think this year particularly has been the most significant year, I think, for Project Feline. I know it probably just doesn't feel that way for you guys, because you guys haven't been there to see it all. And that's my fault, by the way. I just haven't had time to do videos as often. But I am working on one currently. I have a script I'm working on. I just have to like finish this merch design, send it off to the print website, make sure it's good, and then while that's happening, I'm going to be editing. So yeah, it's been hectic. Thanks. Well, yeah, if it looks fun, I mean, that's what I'm there to do. I'm glad you think it looks fun. The blue lighting looks cool. Well, thank you. I'll let Matt know. Yeah, he's Matt's been quite busy because I have to shout out his game because he's been working really hard on. I think he announced it a while ago. He's been extremely busy, but he's been working on Lon. My tablet's running on low battery. But yeah, he's been working on this game called Lon. It's like a VR type game. So I don't know how many of you guys are into sort of VR stuff, but it's like sort of like VR cyberpunk type of stuff. It's really cool. We've kind of been in contact just with each other through our projects through that. It's been really great. And yeah, he's been like moonlighting for me as a level designer while he works on that. And I really like, I have to just say, he doesn't have to do that, but I appreciate it a lot and I'm trying to pay him well for it. And yeah, I've had a good time working with him. It's been really great. But yeah, like I said, I'm very comfortable with characters, and he's like that with environments. He seems to really know his stuff. So yeah, he's been great to have on board to help out. It's been incredible. Will Feline be coming to probably not Android. Yeah, I can't say where else it'll come because we're still working stuff out there, but probably not Android. I think that'll be a bit hard to pull off. So yeah. How did I guys meet? We've known each other for a long time, actually. I think I was like 16 when I met him. Yeah, actually, yeah, so he used to be like, I had rolled in some course once, and he was like my SQL teacher, because I was taking the subject for SQL. And yeah, he was my teacher. And yeah, we kind of just like, I don't know, stayed in touch, I guess. Because he was really into, at the time, we were both really into Unity. So, actually, yeah, I have to give Matt credit, because he was the one who got me into Unreal. Because I used to be a big Unity fanboy. I'd used Unity for like 10 years. And then Matt one day decided, and for those who don't know Matt, he has a YouTube channel as well, Matt Palahay. I think, is it Matt Palahay or Matthew Palahay? I think it's Matthew Palahay. But I think some of you might know about me from his channel, and he did like the Let's Create series with blueprints, and that's basically like, that was the reason I started using Unreal, is because he kept like bullying me into using it. Like I'd be working on stuff and I'd always be like, oh man, I'm having this problem with my game, I don't know what to do, and he's like, Ray, just download Unreal, man. I'm like, okay, and then I did. Best choice of my life. So yeah, he's been a very positive influence for me. Yeah, he is a handsome guy. But yeah, so we've known each other for like, I think 8 years now, something like that. We've been through quite a bit, just in our own sort of stuff. But yeah, it's been a good friend, and he's really good to work with too. So I feel so fortunate that he was available to do bits of work on the game here and there. But yeah, how long have I been doing game dev before? Oh, you see, that's a tough question, because technically, like I picked up Unity in 2010, but remember, like, I don't know if that really counts, because it wasn't like serious. I was just kind of messing around with it. Like it wasn't at a professional level at all. I was a child, like, I didn't know what I was doing. But yeah, January 2010, I picked it up. And I was just messing around with it, programming and doing tutorials and stuff. And then I kind of kept using it. Like literally, I would just, in high school, that's all I would do. I'd just be opening Unity, just like programming and stuff and all that. I unfortunately do not have a lot of my old project files, because I did a terrible job at file management back then. So I've probably lost most of that data, but maybe I can find it someday. And then, yeah, I did did a bit of like, I actually have not done a programming course. I've done like a few courses with like some basic art and stuff, but nothing like with programming. So it's kind of a miracle I can even program in a game engine. But yeah, I was like doing that like all throughout sort of my late teens and early 20s. And then it was about 4 years ago where I switched to Unreal for Project Feline. So I'd used Unity from 2010 to like 2020 because I started using Unreal for Project Feline, but I was still teaching. So I was still teaching Unity, so I still had to keep it installed and use it every week up until 2020-ish, I think. I think that's when I left, around that time. So about 10 years, 9 or 10 years in Unity. But again, like, most of that is just messing around. I don't know if I'd count that as professional experience. But I don't know, do people count that normally? I have no idea. I don't know what people count. Like, if you go at, like, total of all time, I would count, like, 9 to 10 years. But if you're talking about professional, probably 2 to 4 years-ish, depending on... Yeah, probably about 3 or 4 years I'd spent in Unity, like, doing it professionally. But yeah, hopefully that answers your question. I guess it really depends on what you count as using the engine. Because I tend to notice that if you're doing it professionally, it's not really the same as doing it just tinkering. It's very different. Like, yes, it's the same tool, but your priorities are completely different. It's a whole different skill set, I think. Is it possible to play Feline now? Yeah, but the last build I uploaded was from last year. So it's still on itch, but obviously, given the amount that's got into it now, I can't really keep just giving out free builds. Like, I'd love to, but it's just not financially viable anymore. Like, we would be losing a lot of money doing that. So I've been thinking of another way, but I can't say anything yet. Because I still want to have people test it, but I can't just give it out because it just, the amount we've invested in it, it just wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't be. Like, we would go out of business if we kept doing that. So, yeah. But you can still play an old build on itch. I'm probably going to just leave that up forever, I guess. Of, like, the last year. Or I think it was early January I last updated it. But, yeah, the build I have now is, like, a version 0.13 or something like that. Thanks, Vim. Oh, Neon knows me because of Matt? Oh, hey, there you go. There you go. If you don't know Matt, you should go subscribe. Matthew Palahay. Smash subscribe. He's pretty cool. Hold on. I remember I was trying to thicken something. Yeah, I just want to go over the hair just a little bit more, and then I'll call it. I know I said I'd go soon, but I just want to, like, touch up a little bit. But yeah, I think, so with me and Matt, there was like a period of time where he was my teacher, and then we both started like teaching together after a while. Because I went and graduated and I ended up working at the same place as him. So yeah, we were kind of co-workers for a while. And then we both left and started doing YouTube stuff. And yeah, actually, yeah, and I saw a message here. Yeah, I totally forgot that, yeah, we had done a few collab videos. We did those Game of Months. Wow, those feel like ages ago now. Yeah, those are really fun. How do I spell it? Okay, I'll spell it for you. That's how you spell it. Do I ever feel stressed or depressed while working on Feline? Well, I mean, I feel stressed, but I think it's just so constant that I don't really notice anymore. I'm actually not sure. I actually can't really honestly answer that because I don't know. I think for me to really answer that for you, I would have to have finished Feline and have a life afterwards and compare it with my life now. Because I honestly don't remember not working on this. Like, the last 4 years of my life has all just been this, and I can't really imagine what it's like not to do it. But I think I would be a lot sadder if I didn't have this project. Like, I don't think I'd be happy at all. But I don't know, I wouldn't say depressed. I don't think so. The last time I felt really depressed was that was like before Feline. That was just before Feline. I think I had done some other game project and it went horribly. And I just felt, I was ready to give up because it was just, this was back when I was using Unity. Nothing was working. I was just so defeated. And I thought that, you know, maybe game dev just isn't for me. And I was entertaining the idea of trying to become a musician instead. And then I kind of snapped out of it, I guess. And I was like, wait, what if I just used, I don't know, like I must have tried something. I think I had a combination of things. I tried a different schedule, different work ethic, you know, setting good habits for myself, trying to build up my discipline a bit, and using Unreal. And since then, I think I haven't really had that many lows. Like, it's the only thing though is that that doesn't necessarily mean it's good, because on the other hand, my brain is constantly switched on all the time. And that can get a bit fatiguing. It's not depressing. It just gets a bit much sometimes. Like, I kind of find it hard to relax, because that's the thing too, is that very rarely sometimes I'll feel anxious and nervous about something, but most of the time it's just excitement. Like, I'm just too excited to get to the next thing, and it just doesn't stop. So it like, that's nice sometimes, but, you know, sometimes it's a little hard, I'll admit. It can make it a bit hard for me to relate to people, I think, as well. Like, if I'm being real, because I'm just constantly not, like, even if I'm out with people, I'm like, my brain is thinking about this. Like, I'm just thinking, okay, when I get home, you know, what do I have to do next? And I'll think about, like, you know, oh, okay, well, I have to get this feature done. That's cool. I wonder how that'll go. I wonder what'll happen if I try this. And I'll, like, have the blueprints in my head, and I'll be trying to figure it out. And it, you know, like, I love the work. It's great. It just, you know, it can get a bit much sometimes, I think. If I'm being honest, I think. But I don't know. I'm usually, yeah, I guess I'm fine usually most of the time. Oh, thanks. How do I pronounce that name? Dusk End. Are you gonna draw two? Epic. Yeah, I did say I was gonna go soon. Yeah, sorry, but I just want to quickly, because yeah, the hair still doesn't quite look right, and I just want to go over the lines a little bit, and then I can sleep. Oh, here we go. We got the Tinderbots back. Okay, what time is it? Okay, so at 12:18 they all wake up. Cool. All right, hold on. We got the Tinderbots back. Welcome to Bear World. Oh, thanks, Senku. Yeah. Cheers, man. Thanks for sticking around. Yeah. So yeah, we were doing fine. The bots did not show up for the last few hours, and now they're all coming in. So yeah, maybe they are real people, and they're all waking up right now. Maybe. Who knows? But yeah, sorry, whose question was I asking? I totally forgot. Oh yeah, so in short, do I ever feel stressed out and depressed? Well, I guess I feel stressed. I wouldn't say I feel that depressed. I just feel moderate. It's kind of in the middle all the time. It's like kind of on the edge of like stressed out and really excited. It's kind of in that middle ground, I would say, to give a very short answer. Excuse me. But yeah, hold on, let me just quickly, because I just want to like thicken this little line here. Thanks, NQ, appreciate it. Yeah, so tomorrow, like I said, I've got some errands to run, so I won't be on tomorrow, but I will be on Wednesday. Probably at 11. Oh no, hold on, I gotta think what time zone. I think it's 12 AM UTC. But I have no idea what time zone that'll be for you guys. I'm just using UTC because it's universal coordinated, so I'm assuming you guys will be able to figure out how to translate that from UTC. But 12 UTC Wednesday is what I'm probably going to go on next to... I mean, yeah, I guess that looks all right. Yeah, you know, this... I think it's just because the eyelash is a bit too thick, so yeah, I'll touch the... Well, I'll sleep on it. I'll have a look at this, like, later. I think I've been looking at this too long. I'll make sure to save it. But yeah, this is, I mean, it's turning out better than I thought it would. So I'm not too defeated by that. Thanks, Nasir. I hope so too, man. Yup. I mean, well, here's the thing. If it doesn't work, I don't think it'll matter. I think if it doesn't work, I think I still will have learned heaps anyway. And hopefully I can try again, maybe. That's the idea. I try to be optimistic about it. But, you know, I'm trying the best I can. It may work. I'm hoping it will. If it doesn't, well, I learned a hell of a lot. I guess, yeah, that's kind of the best you can hope for, I suppose. So I'm just going to put my tablet away. So I'm just, yeah, waiting for that to save. I'll go to face cam, I guess, while I sign off. But yeah, so tomorrow I'm not on. Wednesday I'll be back. 12 a.m. UTC. I'm not sure how long we'll go. It kind of just depends how long this all takes. So I don't know. It might be a full day thing again or not. Hopefully we won't have any technical problems like earlier today. I think I figured it out now. It has to be 720p. That's what I need to stream at for this to not crash. So, yeah. Anyway, I think that'll do it for me today. I'm gonna like go and do my wind down routine now. So I'm gonna just like, I don't know, veg out for like half hour and try and sleep. But yeah, thanks guys for coming. I really do appreciate it. I know it was kind of a big day today, actually. I think someone said we were on for 9 hours. I don't know, I'll have to add them up, but yeah. So I guess, yeah, there you go. That's kind of what a day of work looks like when I'm working on drawings. Hope that was entertaining. I will catch you guys Wednesday. Same time as today. And yeah, thanks again so much for coming back to YouTube. I appreciate it. Thanks for all the new members as well. That's like helps out so much. And yeah, I will see you guys Wednesday, or maybe it's Tuesday for you. I'm not sure. You'll have to check. Make sure to do your time conversions to check that out. But yeah, thanks guys. See you next time.